Night Elf Trash was first.
Night Elf Trash is first. Let's go. Easy. All right, open this up. Aw, dang it. J43R underscore. The bot only works in, you know, the certain time period when I normally start stream. Yo, what up, Seljuice? How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Just had dinner with the family. Alright. W time zone stream. A perfect time zone. Mine, where I'm up way too late. Try to use the backup save to transfer all the settings at once. I did not yet. I have not done that. I keep either forgetting or, in the case of today, not really having time before stream.
Good luck.
Okay, that was not exactly what we were looking for. All right. Just curious if it works, you know. Yeah, I am also curious if it works, but oh, that was good. That was good. I still mostly remember this. We do really want to get a new PB tonight, so that way I can end on the dubski as we then go and practice get to work. Also, I just thought of, I'm going to be gone for a whole week, and they're doing the enhanced Night Lords for Night Rain for 1 week each. So hopefully it doesn't overlap exactly wrong so that I don't get a chance to fight the new Night Lord. Whenever, you know, the one comes out for that week.
Will you be doing more Nitran runs with chat when the new enhanced boss drops on the 26th?
Indeed I will. Oh, that was nice. You ate the RNG god's lunch again, my well, then they still should only be mad at you, not at me, so. Love Sekiro, my biggest problem is just forgetting where to go. I mean, once you've done it enough times, obviously that's not going to be a problem, but it does have a few of them branching paths. Okay, not exactly how I planned it, but that works. I have to get Night Rain for PC now. Yeah. As you should anyway. I was thinking about Sekiro is not crashing out to ape. True. Interesting. So, we're crashing out to 2 apes. Even more crash out worthy, but later in the game and with less health, so. I would take that, I suppose. Double apes, double the fun. Yes, surely. Monkey. Honestly, if they just, like, worked correctly. And properly coordinated their attacks. It is pretty darn fun. Oh, game? Well, that still works. Is double ape consistent in the run? Yes. In the run, there's nothing they can do. Although I don't do the fastest possible strat, because the fastest strat involves getting headshots damage on them so that it goes even faster, but I just take it safe and Tonto and... Does the 108 run even have room for improvement? We don't know because we haven't watched it yet, but... Oh, I was thinking we would watch it at the start of stream today, so that I could possibly steal strats that they have. The thing is, though, changing strats right now feels pretty close to SGDQ, but... yeah, can't hurt to watch it, and even if I watch it and go, nope, not doing that, nope, not doing that, nope, not doing that. Better to know than to not know. So let's watch it real quick then. Okay, so this is all bosses, mini bosses, glitchless, new record by Pumpkin. Let me see if he's got it on YouTube, because that would be a lot more convenient to watch. Pumpkin 7. Videos. No, he's only got a 109.35 on YouTube from 9 months ago. Dang it. So we have to watch with 0 pixels on Billy. Yo. Skybladder, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay. Billiam. Oh boy. Yep. I sure can see what's going on here. Yep. Sorry, Blader. Yeah, my bad. Skyblader. Whoops. There's a number of D's that is different than the number that I said. All right, so this is the lock-on strat that I'm not going to do because it's not very consistent. It does save like half a second, but don't need that. Why does Billy have to be like this? That's a great question. That is a great question. Why does Billy have to be like this? Might as well exit my splits for the moment, so it doesn't just get in the way. I'll I will remember to open those back up when we start runs. Otherwise, I'll be very confused. And then it also interrupts you like this and is like, please log in. Like, why does it interrupt the video for that? Anyway. Good old Billiam. That was maybe learnable and was kind of interesting. Let me see again what he did. So he specifically... Is that a different... I think that's the starting sprint animation attack rather than the full sprint animation attack. And then... That's just normal. Okay. Make a Billy account? I don't think I can. It's in Chinese. I don't even know how I would. And like, no. I'm not doing that. Making an account gets you 8 pixels. Double the pixels. That is a lot of pixels. That is a lot of pixels. Okay, good. He's not playing copyrighted music. A lot of times they'll be playing copyrighted music on their runs. Okay. So far, so regular. You know, it feels like it's got maybe a little more pixels here than earlier. Maybe? A little? Oh, right! Oh, because he's skipping the shuriken. Ah. That path for when you skip the shuriken. I gotta see how he does all the fights without the shuriken in. We're keeping the shuriken in, but I do want to see what he does. Interesting. He does a block attack after the dash so that he doesn't get the dash attack, which I presume is slightly slower. Yo. Greetings. What up, aim assist? It's amazing that someone recreated Sekiro in Minecraft. Wow. It is an impressive feat. Yep, got Chainless Ogre. Not doing that. Does he end up... It's close enough to the regular position. Okay. He just every attack he was just missed. Okay. I mean, that's obviously a strat. I don't think I'm gonna learn that. That seems a little bit weird. I mean, I might learn that in the future. That was interesting. But he had to avoid like 5 attacks and they all just missed, whereas I normally only have to avoid like 3 attacks by circling around him. It's a fast ogre. We've had that fast of ogre before, but he just might get it more consistently. Because sometimes I have to dodge, whereas he might never have to dodge. Double Canyon, not doing that. Oh, thanks for the good luck. You ever speedrun Bloodborne? No, I have not even played Bloodborne. Because it's only on PlayStation. But if it comes to PC, I would definitely consider it. Okay. It does grab the firecrackers, of course. Makes sense. I don't really understand why people equip the ash here when you're going to have to equip the snap seeds later before you actually want to use the ash, but a lot of runners do it for some reason. He's positioning very precisely. What luck did he get there? So he got... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He did the 7 hits at the start. Got the spinny luck. Then got a kick, which was already more than enough, but he technically saved 1 hit of time's worth getting the 7 at the start instead of 6. Didn't jump for that. I don't know if that was a misinput or whether he doesn't think jumping is actually worth it. Which it's very close either way, whether it's worth it or not. Okay, just all good attacks there. Just all really good, really fast attacks there. Got hit by a dog today, and your only real worry right now is not being able... Got bit by a dog. Not being able to play hard mode Dark Drift later this week. Yeah, fair. Did it bite your hand? Because that seems like it'd be rough. Obviously you decline. Obviously you buy the firecrackers. The looking down strat so that he can jump a little earlier, that I'm still probably not going to do. This is a new record, yes. On Billy. I mean, new as of like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Maybe more, maybe a week. I don't remember exactly. This strat, which I'm not doing. Oh, he does the... I guess that was more normal than I was expecting. Gets the perfect luck. Unsurprising. Straight to Lone Shadow. Let's see how he does Lone Shadow. Wait, so... 1. And then turn around. 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then you can turn around on the 1. Was it a block? I can't see. I have no idea what he's doing here. But it's basically the strat I was doing, just maybe with slightly more precise attack. Oh, and then ends with 5 over here so that he can get the behind death blow. That's actually interesting. I actually might try that. It'll be dramatic, but could be nerve damage if it hurts to move fingers. Yeah. Arm, but it hurts to move fingers. Okay. That does sound like go to the doctor at some point. Already got stitches. Okay, okay. This is a Chinese speedrunner. Pumpkin is... Chinese, yes. I wanted to make 100% sure. They're on Billy, so it was likely, but could have theoretically been Japanese or maybe even Korean. I think also use Billy, I think. I'm not entirely sure, though. Yo, Night Elf, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Kermit. Kermit? Don't tell me that bot's broken. Kermit, please! Kermit might be broke. Kermit machine broke. Scammed. Yo, what up, sense? Is this the video that was submitted? That's got to be a higher quality than the one they submit, right? Well, this is the one they submitted. It's higher quality if you have an account on Bilibili, but I don't. And if you pay for premium Bilibili, then you can watch videos in the highest quality. So the qualities are this: 360p if you're not signed in, up to 1080p, but 30 FPS if you are signed in, and then if you want 60 FPS, that's their premium. You got to pay extra, I think. I think that's what all this means, but I am not signed in. Yo, a scam train. Because of 2M. Thank you for the sub. 1 whole year. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 360p is so chilly. It's pretty cooked. All right, let me watch his fight here, because Beta was doing some slightly weird turnaround dead angles, but that's normal. That's normal. That's normal. Yeah, okay. So Pumpkin's just doing it normal. Beta was just doing a weird, like, sideways one. Okay. Used to watch videos on 360p when I was like 7 years old. Didn't know you can change the quality. Yeah. Hi, Michael. Got scammed out of the scam train too. Wait, it didn't count your thing as being part of the scam train? Surely that happened. Oh, he does. Same as Beta, the early swag jump instead of the late swag jump that I go for. My problem with the early swag jump is if you miss it, you then also... I mean, I guess then technically you have a chance for the late swag jump if you miss it. You've just lost time and then you're doing the late swag jump, but it's like... I don't know, then I could miss both, and then I'm losing a bit of time and not getting... I don't know. I feel like it's not that big of a difference either way. Not even part of Scamba Train. It's this website I spend so much time on. What up, Morp? Honestly, I should just be doing that. I should just be locking on to Miss Noble. Except for, like, the very end. Just slightly easier to keep him actually moving into the corner. Hoping Kermit TTS will randomly kick in 4 hours when you've forgotten about your message. It might. It might. Okay, staying very far right there. Oh, no sprint there. It's just... They go... Pumpkin goes very far left. It's like he's intentionally getting aggro there. Oh, he is! Because he's playing on 104, not 106. So he's intentionally trying to get pulled off of the idle faster. Ah. Yeah, I do not want the ladies chasing me and trying to kill me. Oh, wait. Do I want to practice that? I kind of don't. It might be slightly more consistent than what I've been doing, but probably not by enough that it makes up for the familiarity. God forbid women have hobbies, like stabbing me. Look, you know, they can have their hobbies, just don't practice them on me. That actually makes sense to do the equips here. Because you're just waiting anyway. Okay. What are hobbies? I guess they're the things you don't have? Chewing cables is one. Look, you miss people speedrunning this game. It's such a good run to watch. It really is. It's such a good run to run as well. There's still a good number of people that are running it, just not like the people that you might have known about from if you we need to practice frontside dojo if you've watched back in the day. Like, it's mostly newer runners, which does include like some, you know, Chinese runners, for example. Pumpkin is on the newer side. There is still very good activity in the speedruns for this game, but yeah, if you're like, oh, I loved watching Aggie, like, yeah, Aggie doesn't run anymore. Or I loved watching Seki. Yeah, Seki doesn't really run Sekiro anymore. But there are still people running it. Just not who you might have seen. Okay. I want to see how we got him in the corner, actually, one more time. Is it... It looks like this is just normal. Just... Oh, he goes for the quick, like... Yeah, I never learned how to do that. Runners do that, and they're consistent at it. I've never been able to do that once. Seki's all bosses, mini bosses runs were legendary. Yep. I'm not doing that lightning. Okay. Pretty fast, Kenny. Does he do the... He does! Very important. He got the fast cutscene. Did he pop the sugar or did he forget? He popped the sugar. It was at the very start of the phase. Been watching Aggie since the old Sekiro days. Yeah. These guys have this much time for one category. You do this for a living and even you don't have time for all of these small time saving. Well, because they've been on this one category for a while. I don't have time for all this small time saving because I'm coming back to this category for a few weeks. They've been doing this for months. And because Pumpkin especially does like every category, if he learns a strategy in one category, it also applies to another category. So it's not like, oh, if you want to learn 5 categories, you've got to learn 5 times as many tricks. It's like, if you want to learn 5 categories, you have to learn maybe like double the number of tricks as you'd have to learn in one category, because so many of them will overlap. Like watching Sekiro speedruns better than Elden Ring because it's not hour-long setup. True. Old days of getting raid past Sekiro streamer to Sekiro streamer until it's back at the start of the rotation. Those were good days for sure. Should Seki change his name if he's no longer running Sekiro? No, that's why it's just Seki. It used to be Sekiro Shadow, and that wouldn't really have made too much sense if you were no longer running Sekiro. But just Seki? Nah, that's just a name. Right, and he's going only Firecracker. Love Elden Ring, but watching the speedruns was so boring sometimes. Yeah, I mean, depends. Depends on how often they reset. Can you post the title of the speedrun video? Trying to find it on a third party yet? Might get higher quality. Copy. Paste. Like he's a chill dude too. His current casual playthroughs are still entertaining. Yeah. Oh, he just runs off. Wait. So he goes pretty much backwards. Yash. And runs off instead of jumping off. Does 5 attacks before running. That does get there way sooner than I was getting there. I don't think it matters, but... he does... Pumpkin does get these awesome setups that very heavily optimize your positioning and your timing, which is really cool. What is that? That's the title of the video that I was asked for. Started senior after watching your latest stream. Started senior. Speaking Ichiro for the first time. Let's go. Sekiro. Yeah, I figured. Darn autocorrect. Four-man, all bosses, Elden Ring was goated, though. That was a good run. Unless you were watching me, in which case the first hour and a half, I fought 2 bosses. But as long as you were hopping around a bit, and you didn't just watch, all right, time to set up for an hour and a half. If you're on Android or emulate, or can emulate Android apps, then Pipe lets you watch this video in 1080. That sounds like too much effort. I'll eventually, if I remember, figure out a solution for watching Billy videos in 1080. But unless it's just a link I can click on and go to, if I've got to get an Android emulator and then like nah. Does not grab the Gotchin here because he saved it from doing Gotchinless Ogre. Is Billy a streaming site or just a video site? I'm not entirely sure. I think it's both. But I'm not... I couldn't tell you for sure. That was unfortunately a mistake. He wanted a forward jump there. Even world record holders get random vertical jumps when they want forward jumps. Even world record holders. Okay, he had to do a little shimmy there. But he does do the no firecrackers, Roberto. Makes sense. I do like the firecrackers, though. It's a little easier. When Distortion Bounty for Shadows of the Erdtree dropped was peak Elden Ring speedruns. Not for runners. It kind of sucked for runners, because it was like... pray that everything goes perfectly, because the level 1 restriction was basically you must play the game hitless. Which, like, hitless speedruns... That's you know, that's its whole other can of worms. But for viewers, it was definitely great. Is Mitch stealing strats? Yes. Yeah. How long until you get the record from him? 3 years, 3 months, and 17 days. Yep, just opens the door. Oh, he even gets the lucky hit off of the idol quicker. Putting that time to the letter. All right. Yep, does the Gotchin in the fight. Is that the way you're supposed to do it? Run directly at it and just grapple? I guess so. It's a long time. Yep. Okay. And then he just hangs here. No good luck bell. No dark room. He's just hanging. He's just hanging out. I thought he was going for the bell. He gets... Is that run and slide? I think that's run and slide. He gets run and slide early. Is he going to use that for something? Probably got hit on the way to the bell one time out of 1,000 runs. No, he did not. The monkeys disappear. But he might have missed the grapple down to the bell one time out of 1,000 runs. Which still doesn't do anything and doesn't lose you any time. This is faster? Okay, new... So apparently instead of going just out the window and around, apparently it's very slightly faster to climb back up the stairs. And you get to this spot apparently slightly faster than just going out the window and going around. That doesn't make sense to me. That feels like that should be way slower. Thought that was Rivers of Blood? I know it's the Mortal Blade, though. Well, they're basically the same weapon. Corporate wants you to find a difference between those two pictures. It's Mortal Blade and Rivers of Blood, and it's the same picture. Time to test it? I don't care enough. If jumping up the stairs is faster, it's only faster with perfect execution and his like crouching and stuff, and I don't care that much. I don't care. We do not care. I'm sticking to my just go out the window. It's way easier. Oh right, you don't have to go to the second roof thing. I should have known that. That's from Sure Glitchless. But I kind of forgot about that for a while. Okay. So far, I just remembered that I need to practice frontside dojo. Someone remind me. Other than that, I don't think there's been any strategies I actually want to steal. There are theories that Ashina is the land of reeds. Well, wouldn't really make sense, but... He's probably wouldn't. Gets the swag jump there, of course. Does the Gachin in front of him trying to get kicked in the back. That's an Aggie classic, by the way. That is an Aggie strat. It did not work very consistently for me, so I never went for it. Ooh, unlucky, he has to wait. That's a whole like 2-3 second time loss. Free world record, basically. Oh, he does a stab to time it. He doesn't jump over her, he just jumps in place and prays. Okay. Possible that looking down actually influences the AI on those guys, but I don't know. Weird Billy requires your phone number. Maybe it's different on the app. I'm pretty sure it does require your phone number. Yeah, I don't know what the app is that you like wouldn't. And I think it's supposed to be a Chinese phone number. I think, like, if it's... I don't know. Either way, I'm not... Was that... Hold on, I want to see. Does this look like a reasonable Centipede strat? That part does not look reasonable. That part actually might be reasonable. I could maybe work that into my current strat. It at least didn't look that hard. It's just jumping, mortal draw, jump again, jump. It's a forward jump. Deflect twice, mortal draw. I can try that. That's something I might want to work in. Okay, so Centipede strat. Deflect midair is a thing. Why did you never try that in this game? It's a specific skill that you have to unlock. So maybe you didn't unlock the skill. I mean, it's a very common skill that people unlock on the way to other things that you might want, but it's in the very first skill book you're likely to get. I was prioritize Mikiri first. Yeah, I mean, it's in that same skill book. It's just on the upper section. I haven't seen him run and slide yet, I think. So we're still wondering why he picked that up early. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to use it. You could just pick it up early because it doesn't... It just saves you the time of picking it up later, but... Strat. Need to unlock it to get mid-air combat arts, yeah. What did he just equip? Oh, he equipped Tonto here. Wait, why does he have so much health? Did he heal earlier? After landing? No. He just Tontos here while waiting instead of I've been doing it after Centipede. Which, wait, saved him... Oh, but I Tonto twice. For the safety of having enough. Because he barely gets the kill. Wait. And so he obviously gets the perfect luck. Turns around to hit the head. That's interesting. Is this the world record run? Yes. It is, of course, the perfect luck on ape. So far, we have found one instance of non-perfect luck, which was Snake Eyes not instantly turning. And otherwise, it's all been perfect luck. All right. Unsurprising, perfect. Very early Tonto there, but I don't use Tonto because I'm not doing the Yash strat on Father Owl. It does make sense, though, that you do it early. Didn't use Akko Sugar for 7 spears? Correct. He used it for Ape Phase 1 instead, so that he could save the Yashariku Sugar for Owl instead. I already knew about that. This is just the fight Owl not in the corner strat. Oh, that's neat. You can deflect the shuriken and it actually deals posture damage to him. Nice. The world record happening at GDQ? Not for Sekiro, it's not. Yo, good day, Bonner. People still use unhid taskbars in current year? Yeah? Yeah? So that I can have my taskbar. So that... Oh, I want to open up Cheat Engine real quick. Bloop. Why would I hide my taskbar when it's got all these useful tasks that I can click on the bar? Honestly, if anything, maybe I should have more tasks on my bar. Although I should probably get rid of these two. I never use these two. What is... I don't know what that one is. Oh! No, I had this one for a reason when I was using the controller emulator. But that one can go. And then obviously Microsoft Store. I don't use that. That could go. Maybe I should double check on his dialogue here just to make sure it's exactly what I expect. Also, let me see how he... After Owl, he's more in the middle of the arena, but does he wait or does he try to rest immediately? He technically doesn't try to wait, but he ends up waiting correctly. Sandpaper resolution, yep. Unfortunately, that is the Billy experience. Search bar is redundant. Copilot is terrible. Office apps are redundant too. Yeah, Copilot should be gone. Can I actually just... Cool. I didn't want that there. I'd sometimes accidentally click on that when I'm trying to open my Opera GX browser. Cool. Search bar is redundant. That's pretty true, but whatever. It's slightly faster than opening it. Whatever. It's fine. Microsoft Store can just go. This can just go. There. Now it's perfect. I forgot to actually... You guys distracted me. I was on a mission, and you guys distracted me. I have to look at how he does his dialogue, just to be sure. 1. Skip. 2. Select. Item. Skip. 3. Item. Skip. 4. Skip. 5. Item. Skip. 1. Skip. 2. Skip. 3. Skip. Okay, it's the same. Surprised he didn't upload it to YouTube, unlike his former 9-month-old record. Yeah, maybe he's still working on that. Maybe he just doesn't consider YouTube worth his time to re-upload anymore. Because, like, his YouTube videos are not super popular, but I would assume his Billy ones are. So maybe he just doesn't consider it worth it. Donate to add apps to the taskbar. Oh, please, no. I forget which update version it was, but Windows started opening Office apps in the background because they take so long to load now. So when you click the open app, it looks like it's opening faster. Oh. Can you turn that off? Because I don't use the apps very often. Like, I do occasionally use Excel, although I could just use Google Sheets. No, Google, whatever the one for Excel like stuff is. I occasionally use Word, but I guess I could also use Google. I think that one is Sheets. So I really don't need the Microsoft versions. Okay, he's doing the hope that she blocks. Yep. That was working well for me, but not every time. So I switched to my strategy, which is one deflect slower. Oh, right. We already looked at pumpkins. This is how I took my strat. Right, right. Did he? He definitely went slightly forward there. He definitely jumped and went slightly forward, which I have not been doing, but instead of going slightly forward, I've just been angling differently so that I end up in the right spot. He do be only having 154 subscribers, but he does upload there. It's the same video here. But whatever suits him, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's see his lightning swim. Interesting. He waits till he sees the lightning strike, then does the swim. I like that. I'm gonna try that. That looks good. That looks more consistent. Ooh, under this building? I guess it's just a slightly straighter path, because since you have to go over the fish, you don't want to be too high up. Even though it looks like the building would be the straightest path. We can try that as well. Oh, good evening. What up, Briglio? Thank you for the good luck. He doesn't have shuriken, so... Is it really saving time to not get shuriken? Shuriken doesn't even take that long to grab. And it would just already be equipped. I guess his Shizu was pretty quick. So we didn't really need it here. Looks like this run was on 30 FPS or below. Honestly, I think the FPS was fine on it. It's just the frame rate on Billy, or not the frame rate. Well, actually, I guess the frame rate on Billy probably is also 30, because it wanted you to pay for a full 60. Also, he just stays in front of Headless after the stagger. Which I guess makes sense. Hold on, let me count his swims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, up. Okay, that's exactly what I've been doing. Oh, and he swaps. The Yash Spirit Fall here. Guess that doesn't really matter. I've been doing it at the double apes. Whoa! I think he intended for it to crash into the wall here. But unfortunately it missed. And so he gets it here. Which might end up being about the same speed as what we've been doing. Don't think 60 FPS will help on 360p. Not really. This is where I would swap out the Ash Spirit Fall. We made a mistake. Easy world record then. That looked like a very easy setup. Maybe I could do that. Save a whole one mortal draw there, but I mean, one mortal draw is enough. I could try this as well, which would save us the entire Tonto. And we could see if I don't get the headshot, how far off are we then? Because I think it would be a lot. Definitely got to steal Ape 2 strat. Definitely. It does look pretty good as a strat. The thing is that, like, though, if you miss it, it's going to be a disaster. Like, if I try to steal it and I don't hit it in a run, it's like, oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hit the jump into MD was cool. The jump hit into MD was cool. I've not seen that before. Yeah, we used that on our current Ogre strat. And it also was usable on True Monk, but I decided to go for something a little easier. I don't think he was attempting to get that death blow. I think he was trying to just do 1-2. He did go for the dead angle on that. I guess it maybe makes a difference. Good morning. Is this the pre-world record stream? Every stream is pre-world record. And every stream is post the previous world record. But yeah, right now we're stealing strats from Pumpkin. You saw someone do a faster jump here? I'm not sure I have. Official term is yoinking. Yep. Yep, just stand facing backwards and time your hit. Makes sense. Used to play Counter-Strike 1.6 in the lowest resolution so you could benefit from higher FPS. I feel like that's not a good trade. I feel like unless your FPS was just terrible without it, I feel like higher resolution is going to let you see things better and also aim better. I mean, there's going to be a limit. You don't really probably need 4K, but if you're looking at something like this and trying to play Counter-Strike, that's going to be really hard. 1080 for FPS games, yeah. Oh, he jumps from there. Okay. That's a little better than what I've been doing, I guess. Insta skip. Oh, does an R1 to time it. Kind of like that. Was that a... So he gets unlucky. He goes around. Is that a dash with an attack or just a dash here? I think it's just a dash. No, it is an attack. Because you can hear and you can see that his health goes up. So wait, is it dash and then just press attack and like he does the lunging at him? I think it is. That's an interesting thing to try to practice. Man, the pixels are really non-existent here. Sekiro's gone. Look, Sekiro did not exist for a bit here. Look, there's no Sekiro on the screen. He has disappeared. Completely disappeared. He just doesn't exist. He's gone. That's how few pixels we have. He's a very good shinobi, yeah. Don't know if it's faster. Sure, let's take a look. From Yuruka. I don't really see why it would be faster. From here, you can make it to a spot that you can grab that you can still make it up in one jump, right? So that just is spending extra time in the air to end up at the same spot? That feels like that's just slower, right? I think. What did he do? Here, we'll go back real quick. No, I guess he did have to do an extra jump. Yeah, maybe it is slightly faster. But if so, very slightly. Be prepared to make a deal with the devil. Godly Sekiro skills, but no pixels so no one can see them. I don't think that would be worth. One second time save for Reki. Yep. Fair. Yuruka does gotchinless monkeys in all bosses. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is a thing that you can do to try to save a little bit of time. Yeah. Okay. That's something. Starts with a stab to time it. That feels like that makes sense. Playing Night Rain while watching stream, so you get half the frames and the low resolution. Perfect. The optimal watching experience. Uses 3 jumping MDs right away. And hasn't even used a Tonto yet. I don't know that I feel like that was faster. Hopefully we see him get the bad luck here so I can see how he makes it up. That was interesting. And he gets a triple... non-partial MD out of it. Oh! Wait, so he sees this, and he just jumps directly left, I believe? How does he space this? Does he have a way of spacing, or is it just approximate, and then you just are like, yeah, that should work. It looks like it's very approximate. Okay. I've gotten 100 hours Night Rain. I didn't think I'd be as addicted as I am. Yeah. Like, anytime you take Souls Combat and you just give any reason or way to replay, it's gonna be a good time. He's watching this number tick up to the right thing. I think. There you go, a bit after 30 seconds to make sure it works. Okay. Oh, mistake. 31 second strat, yeah. I was surprised at how early he let himself die, though. Like... So you hit him there. The timer starts. And then you just die to the very first thing. I thought it would have needed to be like the 5th attack that he does. What does the dying do in-game? So see this number counting up? He will only go to the next phase after at least 31 seconds have elapsed in this phase. So let's say that it's been 29 seconds and he's like back to neutral. He'll pick another attack, which might take like 5 more seconds. Now he's starting, instead of starting the next phase at 31 seconds, he starts it at 34 seconds. Because it'll be the 29 when he chose the attack plus the 5 seconds of the attack. So instead, if you just wait till 31 point something and revive, he's now instantly in the next phase. Yo, what up, Kiwi? I need to swear off alcohol or something, because it always makes me so eepy. All I had was one cider at my parents' house, and like, oh, it makes me so eepy. Ugh. What's the proximate for 31 and something? As in, like, what's the decimal? I don't know. Or what do you mean by what's the proximate? Parents are sabotaging you. They are double agents employed by Pumpkin. Well, oh. I guess that's a little better. I chose to say, nah, grab me a cider. It was my fault. Or anytime anyone's like, let's go out bar hopping or whatever, I have to order vodka Red Bulls. Not because it's my favorite drink, but because it's got Red Bull in it. So, in theory, it'll counter the EP. Bro thinks he has free will, Lamau. Okay, so how does he run up here? I wanna see. Is there anything we can learn on the Shigekichi? Stays pretty close to the door, goes straight out from there, breaks the things, and then ends kind of far out here. But does get a really good Shigekichi. You think we'll get a drunk midstream? Well, there's been one in the past, so... We did a, Mario Kart Sekiro style. A race between me, Seki, and Parky. Sure, a glitchless, but... During the run, me and Seki had to finish an entire bottle of beer, where we couldn't do that, like, in loading screens or things. We had to, like, stop Sekiro, come to a dead stop, and then drink it, and then, you know, keep going. Okay. Sounds fun? It was fun. Which the Parky 2023. I never said that. I never said that. Also, my multi-chat stopped working for just that one message. It did not want to display that one message. If Sekiro 2 comes out, we'll get a drunk midstream. You know, you might. You might. A celebratory drunk. Hands off keyboard and mouse. I don't know how you would do that. Or you mean like as you were drinking the beer. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how you could do that in a full run. Be hands off. Does the looking down. And it works for them. I probably should start looking down. When does he start looking down? Because his doesn't look as... I feel like Beta was looking down like really early and it was really hard for me to follow. Just along the flowers and then you jump right before this one. I can try that. Be frank, if Sekiro 2 comes out, we'll get every possible content idea for 10 years straight from you. Yep. If you can't see them, then they can't see you. Kind of actually true. Interesting. He does dive first. 1, 2. Because I think it's 3 swims if you're above water, but 2 if you dive. And how does he go into the water? He just runs off, no jump. Okay. I pretend they don't exist. And then they don't. On controller. Ugh. That'd be even harder than just being on controller would be already an impossible challenge. Oh. run through the fire, no jump. By going here. So you save the time of a jump. Interesting. As long as you're full health, that's fine. You can also go left of that rock. You don't have to go right of it. Targeting that shield one seemed interesting. Like, he takes the death blow, then specifically targets the shield guy. So he can jump to the right, I think. Huh. Giga Chad, run through the fire. Through the fire and the flames. He waits till he gets spotted, then looks down. I can try that. Is the player Pumpkin7? This player. Okay. Don't run through the flames, just the fire. Flames are dangerous. What? So he does... Instead of doing the Tonto here, he does it while waiting, which actually does make more sense. I think I was using the Tonto early because I was double Tontoing. Give her the hydrate. But the song says the fire and flames. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Okay. So far away, we wait for the day. Talking about Sekiro 2. Where does he run to? That's a different spot, but I don't think it matters. Oh, he doesn't have to use a second, Yash Spirit Fall. I mean, it doesn't matter. He would have had enough anyway to just use it while waiting, but he doesn't use a second Yash Spirit Fall because he gets a fast enough Butterfly one. They have a song about the world of Skyrim, and I think that's amazing. I think it's literally called The Last Dragonborn. Nice. Does get those skills, but did he skip? Hold on a sec. I need to see real quick. Oh my gosh, he's too fast at swapping that. I want to see the skills he has before that, but it's open for like 1 frame. It's actually 1 single frame. It might be 0 frames because he's already over onto it. Look. That was like as good as I could get it. I think it smears too much. But there's 1 frame where it looks like it might appear, but I don't know. I might not be able to get it. I don't think I can get it. Unfortunately, I wanted to see his skills. 0.25 times speed. I can see if that'll... Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's just not letting me get it. It just does not want me to have it. Nah, I'm pretty sure this is the one frame that you get, and it's already half swapped over. I don't think you can do it. Not even a single frame. Pressing the full stop when in the video is paused changing frames. Might help you if you're looking for something specific. Not on Bilibili, it's not. This is unfortunately not on YouTube. I know you can do that on YouTube, but not on Bilibili. Yeah. There doesn't seem to be any keybind for it that I could find. He's too fast. Just check the last time he did skills. Well, that's the thing is, I don't know whether he did skills at Owl 2 or not, but yes, I will have to check that. In fact, I'll check that now, then I'll come back. We're at 59:01. Here is where I would normally do skills, so we'll see if he does skills here. He does not. Okay. So I think that's why he got run and slide earlier, is because he's not planning to get Shinobi Eyes now. Which I have been getting, but... So it makes sense that he did all the skilling early on, because he just didn't skill Shinobi Eyes later. Check your own stream, maybe it caught the frame. No! There's no help there. So he didn't... Did he do it in 0.1 frames? Maybe. Maybe he just went faster than it's possible to go. You just input 10 inputs in one frame. I don't think that was intentional, but this is the perfect spot to end. And then he looks down so that the enemy can't see him and kill him while he's buffing. That makes sense. Oh. Well, that's unlucky. Basically, world record is free. You could take it at any time. He does get the one flame tick, though. I don't understand. I guess you have to go from specifically, like, this spot between those two branches? Finally, something relatable. World record is free. Yep. Okay. UI animation that is slow. Most of the time the inputs are accepted before it visually shows. Depends. Some are, some aren't. And yeah, because he got the one fire, he doesn't have to heal here. Oh, he does that super early so that he can do a running jump instead of a standing jump. Why did he have to do an attack there? Oh, because he doesn't have the shuriken. Okay. So we got perfect attack for not having shuriken. He doesn't even look away for this. Oh, because it's after an attack, not after a deflect? Oh, that looked dangerous, but good. Oh, and then he keeps him there so that he can just attack him because Owl can't back off. Oh, gosh, that's smart. And also not something that I'm going to do. Okay, he's going to go for the perfect Lone Shadow duo, unsurprising. Oh, he does that while landing? I didn't think you could. I thought you had to do another jump. What was that? What? The video, like, skips a frame. Why is the experience still on the screen? Is it... I don't think it's supposed to stay there. Is this a bug from warping with it on screen? This is a weird spot. This would, if this was a splice, this would be the strangest possible space to splice in the middle of a fight into the exact same positions of all the enemies. But like, that just looks really weird, and I don't know why the experience is just sitting there on screen. It looked a little more normal this time. I think it was just Billy had a trouble with it. The audio still kind of like half cuts out, but no, this time the video looks uninterrupted. Still weird. I don't know why the experience is staying on screen. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Is it? Is that what the experience does? I feel like I'm pretty sure the experience is supposed to disappear once it's done counting up. Oh, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to actually watch his strat on that fight because I got too caught up in looking at the weird video artifact. Yeah, wow, that's so risky, but so fast. even waits a little bit there. I feel like I always get there and I don't have to wait. Oh, a dash forward? Did you do that on the first one? No. I guess that's literally just so he ends a little closer. Is the R1% after the world record stream? You know, maybe. Oh! Wait, you just go around the door just because it's faster? Oh. And then through this immediate jump. And then you have to full turn in the air. That seems quite a bit tougher, but... Also, what did he do at the start here? Why does he, like, grab in the air? No, I guess he doesn't. It just looked a little weird. Yeah, no, he's just mortal drawing. Up. Jump. And then we do an R1 there, but I guess he saw that the ogre got hit by them. Looks like a risky jump. It does look like that. So I think I'm probably gonna not do that. Previous world record just opened the door, so that's probably good enough. Oh, he jumps back on that. Is that safer? It's flop, flop. Jumps backwards, turns around with the firecrackers to throw it forward at him. Interesting. Seems like it could be faster. The event, not a competition. Which event? Summer Games Done Quick? It is not a competition. It is a marathon where you're just displaying runs. And then I think we've watched his strat here already. Yep, where he does the one extra R1 that's completely unnecessary. Walk forward a bit before jumping, then he dashes in, does the forward stomp, gets the Mikiri here, which is perfect, even with no Shinobi eyes. He does the two things that you would do here out of what I would do as the order, but it doesn't matter. Wait, actually... Oh, because he... Instead of doing an R1 here, he immediately does the Tonto. Which makes him too fast normally. So instead of waiting, he does a jump firecrackers. Oh, that's why he does it. It's for speed, not for safety. Ah. Okay. That was a really good Ishin. Plan on running the Liza P DLC categories? Maybe? I don't know. I don't have time right now to, but in future I could see it. Oh, he just does two. 1, 2, jump behind that. Maybe I should just do that because it's a little easier. And, like, if it's still fast enough for record and it's easier, then, like... Oh, he just uses the Tonto early there. Interesting. Okay, if you get the early stagger, you do a jump MD on him instead of R1s. Okay. Doesn't use the demon memory. Does he trap Orin in the corner? Because that's what the previous record tried to do, but didn't, like, successfully do. Oh, jump at her? That's interesting. Okay. Actually returned lightning the right way, no damage taken. Oh no, he still took damage on the lightning reversal. Here. You see how he still took damage? You still always take damage on lightning reversals. Here, one more time. See his health higher? And now it's lower. It does make a nice satisfying sound though when you press the deflect button, but it doesn't actually do anything. Is this a new record? New as of a few days ago. What will come first, world record or controller? That is a good question. If the ping sound plays, it's better. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Oh, and he doesn't have the shuriken here either for this headless. So he does not get to save time here. Those were really scary attacks, but he's just confident. Nice. Wouldn't even be Reki if Beta didn't lose 849 pace to Shichiman 3 jump. Really? I didn't know that happened. To Shichiman 3 jump. Dang. Oh, and even world record holders get memed on jumps. I think he wanted to avoid wall jump shenanigans, so instead he got different wall jump shenanigans. I think he was going for a delayed jump here. Like basically a swag jump. But was too late. Oh, he even does an R1 before the firecrackers. That took 4 mortal draws? I don't think the difference in demon memory should make 2 mortal draws worth of difference. But I definitely do that in just 2 mortal draws with demon memory. Yashless. Oh, that would explain it. So, just because using the Yash takes time? There's no way it takes more time than this, right? 1 single Yash use versus 2 extra mortal draws? I mean, I guess it must, because he's doing it. What would you do if you got the perfect all bosses speedrun? I'd probably play a different category after that. Saves 1.2 according to pay. He got 1.2 gold on split. Huh. Okay. Weird. It looks so much slower. Oh, because of no shuriken, you have to activate the Shichiman. Somehow still kills him even without the shuriken. I don't know what causes or doesn't cause that. And this is without the demon memory as well, so I probably never need to use the shuriken, but it is fun to. Does Mortal Draws look fast? I mean, you know, everything's pretty fast when it's the world record. Also, he's using jumping... I don't know if that actually saves any time, but he's doing jumping dragon flashes, which is interesting. Why is it world record? Because it's faster. True. Nightbot always knows. Nightbot's so smart. Okay, well, interesting. Only a few things that I actually would want to incorporate into my own run. Most of it's just really good execution. Okay, before I forget, let's practice front side dojo. Because I know I need to practice that one. I'm a noob. Does item pop-ups tick time away? Yes, it does. Kind of crazy how hard you have to grind and how risky you have to be with the bosses to save 10 seconds. Yep. It's so funny how you guys, like, as soon as one person gets a Y, you all remember that that exists and try to do it immediately after, but it has a cooldown, so it doesn't work. Every time one person does a Y, there's somebody else that tries to do it right after. Oops. See, this is... Also, I just want you to be gone, just in case. I think that was late. Evolved wire. A better man! We are the reborn! Third time is not the charm. Third time was the only time that wasn't the charm. Okay. The new world belongs to us! Eh? Ah. You're a wooer. We do love some wooing. Okay. That was a little early, I think. Is Wu the same guy that jumps at you from the sky in Sekiro? Yes. See, that was like way early, but it still just worked. On this same roof. Well, one roof down of this roof, but pretty much. And some daily exercise on the rooftops. You gotta. What better place to get exercise? There's actually 2 woo guys? There is? Where's the second woo guy? I do not remember a second woo guy. I think it's unreliable FPS that's the problem. That must be it. Well, this game is 10 years old and there's still new strats. I mean, it's not 10 years old, but... Oh. Well, that's not what we wanted to happen. It's like 6 years old. Yep. Still finding new strats for the older Doom games. Oh, also true. And that one is more than 10 years old. More than 20 years old. More than 30? Maybe not. Maybe. I feel like definitely 90s somewhere for the original Doom. 32, it is in fact. Carpet Skip in SM64 is fairly recent, and that's, yeah, that game's been out for a while. Always something new to be found as long as there's active runners, yep. It's been 84 years. If there are no active runners, you can find all the strats. Well, then you'd have to be an active runner. So, the premise would be incorrect. If there are no active runners, then there would be nobody to find strats. Another kite woo guy by the window. There's another kite guy by the window. Does he woo? Oh. Yeah. There is just a second woo guy. Huh. Just right there. Ooh. The twoo guy. And then the original woo guy. That one's more of a... The sound we have for woo might actually be the second woo guy. Because I think first Woo guy goes more, "Woo-ah!" And I think second Woo guy went, "Woo-ah!" We start playing Sekiro as much as I do. You notice these things. Ah, yes, I do need to play it more. I've only played it for a few hours. But I'm practicing that shortcut. I see. All this time we've had the wrong Woo. We thought we had John Woo guy, but we actually had Steve Woo guy. This whole time. Life is ruined. I am the secret third Woo guy. Because I am a guy, and I do, in fact, Woo. No.
Even if there were no runners in any category, we would still find glitches and skips, because I'm so bad at video gaming I find them regardless.
But then you are the runner. Look, you may not like it, but you become the #1 speedrunner. By being so bad that you find things on accident. I'm like connecting with the wall jump earlier than I'm expecting. I'm expecting that, where like it turns and then like I connect there. But it seems like sometimes it's just connecting early, so I'm late on my input. I think. Out of bounds swimming because I clipped through the wall while talking to your brother while eating a ham sandwich. Perfect. You're the #1 speedrunner now. You've been crowned. Leaderboard.com just made you the moderator instantaneously. But if you are the only speedrunner, but you are so bad most people's casual playthrough is shorter than your PB, well, you're still the guy. That's still you. Why is it not working? Am I too early? Am I too late? That felt like maybe too early. Yeah, okay. Too high up. You don't want to do it where the snow meets. I guess too early. Too low. Yeah, really wait till you see the connection of the leg with the wall. But then that's too late. That one was definitely too late. That one, I think, was also too late. Like the new Twitch font. I actually did see it last night. It was jarring. I feel like I noticed the font less and more just like it felt like the entire website was just like shifted a bit. Okay. Quite it. Did you fail this jump in a run? Is this why you're practicing? Yeah, I failed it in like 5 runs. And I just never went back and practiced. It never like kills the run because you can just keep going, but it loses a lot of time to miss it. A lot of time that I cannot afford to lose. That actually might, though, still be... Oops. Is that easier? If I... Ooh, maybe it is, actually. Wait. Okay. Didn't change my font. Same ugliness they changed to for me ages ago. Maybe old cache still. I don't know. They do tend to, when they change things, they do tend to kind of experiment and only change it for some people at a time. Okay. I feel like it's, with this strat, it's like stay even closer to the edge than you normally would. Okay. That was kind of not close enough to the edge still. Ooh, almost. Called canary releases. Which, you know, kind of obvious reasons. Higher up. I'm just really struggling. I really need this first try. Oh, that felt like it should have been it. Too late. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Did students used to call you sir? Not that I can remember. If they did, I probably wouldn't have, like, taken note of it. They generally called me Mr. You know, Mr. last name. Okay. Mr. Riz. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, starting to get it back. So, stay closer to the edge than you think. Slightly higher up than you think, but not, like, to the top. Almost. And then it's just the sequence of button inputs that I sort of have the muscle memory for. Call the male teachers sir. Ah. Yeah, no, that was not common here. Sir here feels very, like, I don't know you type of, like, polite, but, like, polite in a way where I do not know you. With, you know, with a, oh, excuse me, sir. Oh, hello, sir. Feels very, like, customer service. Did I teach high school level math and science? It's Sir Risington. Well, that's a little different. Feels corporate, yeah. Does not feel like the way that students and teachers are in, at least in my high school. There might be some high schools where it is, no, you call the teacher sir. You do not know the teacher that well. You do not like the teacher. They're there to teach and you're there to listen, and they are sir, and if you talk back to them, you're going to the principal's office. You know, I'm sure that's probably the vibe somewhere, but in our high schools, it was like, oh no, yeah. Of course, the teacher's gonna know all of your names, and you're gonna know the teacher's last name at least. And it's gonna be that, like, slight bit more personal. Not, like, personal, but, like, you know, you're gonna refer to your specific teacher as opposed to sir teacher. Different in Australia. Yeah. Like, just the way that you use words is, yeah, can just be different in different places. It doesn't have to be like, oh, you call him sir? That's so disrespectful. It's just like, no, that's just like, you know, the way it is. Okay. Oh. Down under. Forward. I gotta press it actually sooner. There's like a little gap where I press nothing, and then I need to like immediately press forward. And I'm waiting just a little too long. There. Bah. Like, I can actually do it pretty early, and it still works a good bit of the time. That might have been too early. If I had actually, connected. Oh, but yeah, it's really, it's not that late at all. Okay. Sometimes it works every time. Yeah. Yeah. I think most of the times that I miss it, I'm too late, not too early. Which is the exact opposite problem that I used to have. It used to always be too early, and I'd always have to wait longer. See, why is that not grabbing the ledge there? I go... I think I'm too high up. I think I need to just be, like, here. No, but then that doesn't... So what if I'm here, very near the edge, but then I turn like this? That doesn't catch either. Nice. Okay. It's all about positioning, I think. Ooh. Positioning and angle. Okay. Ooh. I'm calling some random person sir. I was a military brat and still didn't call people sir. I feel like the people that demand it are on the weird type power trip. Yeah. Sir definitely feels like a thing that you never need to call somebody. But I mean, I think it is probably taught as like a customer service, like a waiter or something, because how else are you going to refer to somebody that you do not know? Friendo? Hey there, friendo, what can I get for you? I mean, honestly, you don't have to use a pronoun at all. You can just be like, hey, what can I get for you? Okay. You there. Check out that noise. Right. Hey, you. You. Yes, you. Oh, still too late. Go faster. Speed. Not that fast. That was actually too fast. That's finally too fast. It's just a little pause. Just a little. Just there we go. Just a little pause. Whoops. There it is. Oh, my angle was just way off. I was jumping out away from the wall. There we go. I'll be like Bach and call everyone Cully. I thought for sure he was saying, like, can you help me out kindly? But, like, you know, he was saying it weirdly. It was like, huh, that's a weird way to say kindly.
Mitch, I must apologize. I have not told you that you are my favorite streamer this month.
Ah.
I will do better in July. Except that is a lie. We both know I am negligent in my duties.
True. That you have been. But you know, at least you've hit your random TTS quota, so that's pretty good. You know, we might have to dock your pay, but we won't have to fire you entirely. Right? Let's help remains invisible. Hmm. There we go. I feel like if I take the time to line it up... Yeah, I should just do that. I don't need to do it super quickly. I can take the time to line it up. And if I do, I think I can probably hit it 10 times in a row. That was almost too high up. That's like what, like 5 in a row, 4 in a row? That one counts. A little higher. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that's at least 10 in a row now. So yeah, it's just line it up. Don't be afraid to reposition if you need to, and then I can get it. Good. He does still have it. He was just trying to rush too much, which obviously is understandable. I used to like grind for world records, so you had to rush, but it's good to know that if I don't rush, I'm pretty consistent at it. Okay. Cool, moving on. Okay. Let's go back to Lone Shadow. I still don't feel perfect on that one yet. There are a few other things that I wanted to see. Homie is the best so far. Homie feels very informal, but I mean, it's not like you need to be formal that often. Okay, well that went really quite well. Yo, how's today? I mean, so far we've just been practicing, but We got way better at the frontside dojo skip. We also watched through the entire world record and found a few strats that I want to maybe steal. But I was kind of surprised with like how little of it I actually wanted to steal. Honestly, that's pretty good because you get the backstab death blow for free. You kill the lady in Mibu Village. In runs? Yeah. Will I practice her? Maybe. How different is the routing? Between which two things? Between yesterday and today, I'm taking the exact same route. I'm just swapping around some boss kill strats. Nope. That was not what we were looking for. In the kebab shops, they usually call their customers chief boss, where you live at least. True. I mean, like, I feel like that's a... Yeah, that's a certain... I mean, I don't know if it's always chief boss, but, like... Yeah, there's definitely certain places where they want to be very, like, affirming. They want to, like... sound very, like... Not exactly respectful, but something like that. Like, not, I don't know what the word would be, but... So you can still get the backstab from there. Aggrandizing, sure. Well, actually, isn't aggrandizing like you're aggrandizing by being like, I'm so good? As opposed to like, oh, you're so great. Oh, wow. Mitch incoming. Oh boy. We do love some Mitch. 2, 4, 5. Okay, not bad. Sometimes get called Ro. I think that letter is actually pronounced SH. Grocer? Is tall one. Some Mitches. No, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Ouch. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing a little pracky. Is there an egg, too? Mitch egg. Egg. Little Eggy is eating eggs. Ah, I see. The egg. We're just doing a little practice before some runs here real quick. And then, yeah, we've got a lone shadow strat that I recently relearned to, like, push him into the corner. Very cool when it works out. And has been saving us a good amount of run time and run attempts. And this time worked out perfectly. And then there's a few other strats from World Record I want to steal before we get all the way into runs. Get egged. No! I've been egged. Almighty egg. Blindfolded, no hit, no level, no weapon, no attack, all bosses, all at once. Holy, what a run. The egg is vitally important. Sekiro speedrun in this economy, yes. No matter what happens, there will always be Sekiro speed. Nice. Heard the word egg and just locked in. How does he get staggered so hard? So if you attack while not facing any enemy or boss, they will not block. They will instead basically attempt to hit you in the back. But if you just make sure that your sword connects with them, then a lot of bosses have a stagger that happens if they get hit without blocking. And so you can just chain that back to back to back by making sure to never face directly at him with your attacks. That one was very nice. Keeping the Sekiro stonks high. Speedrun Sekiro yesterday thanks to your tutorial. Thank you so much. I got a time of 1 hour, 23 minutes. Still working on how to do cheeses. It was a glitchless run. Nice. Great job, Turkeyman. Yeah, 1 hour 23. That's a good for a first run, for sure. My first runs had glitches in them, and they were still 3 hours long. Darn. Couldn't quite recover into the corner. Honestly, not the worst thing ever. Just not exactly what we were hoping for. I kept almost getting back into it. Ishin Sword saying it's too hard. Stuck for like 5 days. He's very hard. One of the hardest bosses in all of FromSoft history, IMO. That worked. Got him to the corner eventually. We go again. Someone say egg in a specific and up-hyping way. I've always have to think of Hollow Knight challenge runs. The runners always cheer the rancid eggs when they find them. Okay. He didn't stay in the corner, but it didn't matter that much. Ishin is pure cinema. Definitely cinema. Copy in Twitch chat, can't see this, but yes, 100% my favorite runner. We have apparently another fan of the Hollow Knight Rancid Egg enjoyer. Recovered. But do better. Don't have to recover. Imagine having to make a new baby every time the old one stubs a toe or falls down. Oh, reset. Okay. Whoa. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ouija, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Did I just close the game? Did I crash or did I do that?
Mitchka.
Or did the game just crash? I'm not sure. Mitchka. Yo, Immaturity, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is there a secret to why you're not bouncing off the wall when hitting? You just don't bounce off walls in Sekiro. That's just not a thing that happens. Which is very nice. It is so nice that in Sekiro, you don't bounce off walls. Like, oh my gosh, this game would be so frustrating if you bounced off walls. Because the bosses just like to get near walls. It just happens. It would be terrible. Yeah, I will definitely not attack back if the game isn't running. There you go. It's the perfect strat. The timer also won't go up if the game's not running. Oh, that's not what I was hoping for. Of course. Yeah, that was quite bad. What you're saying is that Sekiro is the easiest Souls-like. Surely this one quality of life feature makes it automatically the easiest. I mean, I can think of no other explanation. Okay, slightly recovered. This is easiest, it's automatically the worst, according to Souls logic. True. We must all say that whatever's the hardest thing is the best thing they've ever made, and whatever is easy in any way must be terrible garbage. And all I want is difficulty for the sake of difficulty. Nothing else matters. Oh, that was perfect. Gonna miss infinite stamina when you get back to other games? Yeah. It's so nice. Sekiro is the only Souls game you've played. Should you try Elden Ring? I would say so. I think Elden Ring's a lot of fun. Perfect. Okay, I'll call that good for Lone Shadow for today. I still think we'll probably lose some runs to it, but not so bad. More like Smelden Ring. Got him. Okay, let's move on to... Oh, we actually wanted to practice. Not a normal one that we would practice so much, but... The Centipede, there was a strat that didn't look like it was going to be that hard. So we'll see. We'll see if it is or is not. Play Dark Souls games to prove you're better. Yeah, that's the only reason to play them. That was not how that was supposed to go. I was supposed to get midair deflects there. But I did not. Let me try again. The classic dead angle. Maiden Estrella, Garl Vinland is one of your favorite bosses. Most people dismiss the Demon Souls bosses as being too easy, but the vibes were great. Yeah, I haven't played all of Demon Souls, so I don't know. But that time, I pressed deflect multiple times, but it only got one. And then he just missed. Maybe I'm supposed to jump towards him instead of directly up. No, I think I'm supposed to jump directly up. I'll try jumping towards him, though, and see what happens. Okay, it just took him too long to face me that time, so I think I need to get more in front of him. Demon Souls is the easiest, now you go to New Game Plus, and now it's the hardest? Really? I feel like New Game Plus always makes these games easier. Because you now know how to beat them. You now go back to boss that you were like, how do I win? And it's like, oh, I know how to win now. While scaling bosses one-shot you at the highest soft cap. Huh. Souls-likes are easy. The only hard game is Lion King for the NES. Yes, true. Obviously, jumping towards him was not the solution. But he just misses. What am I doing wrong? He just misses. Getting one shot is rough, though, yeah. I've not tried New Game Plus on Demon Souls, but I've heard it's a lot more punishing than other games. Okay. Why he miss? Why he miss, though? It's so close to working just like Record. I just need to get 2 deflects in the air there, and then we're set. If you aura farm, it insta-kills him. Can you get it without the second mortal draw? I could if I got a second deflect instead. But he just keeps missing, so I can't get it. Like, I could do that. Wait, is that a faster death blow? Maybe that's somewhat worth. In New Game, you just roll over bosses with DPS. In New Game Plus, you actually have to learn what the boss is doing. I never roll over bosses with DPS in Souls-likes, but that's partially because I kind of choose not to. With an exception. I did roll over Moog in Elden Ring with DPS. I tried jumping later, so maybe, like, I wouldn't be above his slash and I could get the deflect, but if you jump later, you just don't get to deflect at all because you're too late. Do you have custom keybinds for mouse and keyboard? A little bit. It's mostly the default, but actually Sekiro might be entirely default. That's default. Those are default. That's default. I don't know if that's default crouch on Q, but lock on middle mouse. I don't know. Remember if those are default. Control for use prosthetic tool. Grapple on F. Loot on E. Use item on R. Touch remnant on V. Remnant menu on G. That might be default. Q is default. I think I might be 100% default for Sekiro. It's actually good keybinds. I could definitely see somebody wanting to change them a little, but the defaults are definitely not bad. I think almost certainly I need to do something in the air to get the deflect to not miss. Are you just spamming deflect, or is there more to it? I'm just spamming deflect. It actually can just work like that. When I did DS3 for the first time, I used dual mercenary sword without knowing that it was insanely broken. I was thinking Souls-likes were too easy for you. Yep. Aha! That didn't seem to go exactly the way it should have, but that worked in the end. I tapped forward in the air. Except you did club only. I've also done club only, but that's not my first playthrough. I think DS3 in general is easy. I think it's harder than DS1 and 2. And Demon Souls. I guess I was late on my jump. Like, I mean, I think you can say every Souls is easy. And you can, you know, say every Souls is hard, but I think in general, they have pretty consistently gotten harder title to title. Not quite. Maybe I just won't do this strat. The other strat is easy and is not, like, much slower, if slower at all. Doesn't matter how much I play DS3, the Red-Eyed Lothric Knights mess you up every single time, yeah. Maybe it's the jump timing? It certainly could be the jump timing, but I don't know how I would time the jump if not just press it as soon as possible. Like, how else would I possibly time a jump other than... Yeah. That time I got hit, but I didn't get the deflect, so... That's weird. I think I got dead angled. I think I went, like, over him and, like, got hit. A little later, perhaps? I've tried, but when I try later, I just don't get the deflects at all. It just, like, hits you. Seems to miss under, right? I think I just abandoned this strat. I just don't care enough. It saves maybe 1 second, and if it's gonna be this, like, you have to wait just the right amount, you have to frame perfectly jump, you can't buffer the jump at all or else it doesn't work, you have to drift slightly forward, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth the time. Not worth losing runs to, not worth our practice time. It's just not worth it. Easiest to hardest: Demon Souls DS1, Sekiro DS3, Bloodborne DS2, Elden Ring. I never struggled in Sekiro even on your first run, which I'm not sure if you had Demon Bell or not. I would doubt that you had Demon Bell on your first run in Sekiro, but... easiest to hardest: Demon Souls DS1, DS2, Bloodborne DS3, Sekiro and Elden Ring are like a weird one where, like, it really depends. Because, like, they're just so different that it's hard to rank. But I'll just say Sekiro, Elden Ring. DS2 is not harder than Sekiro. Yeah, I don't think so. But, you know, what you struggle or don't struggle with is personal. I think difficulty is obviously to a certain extent subjective by definition, But I think there can be a lot of, like, fairly objective difficulty standards. Like you might have, you know, died more times in total to this Centipede than to Sword Saint Ishan. And so you personally may have struggled more on this particular Centipede than Sword Saint Ishan. But if I play the two of them back to back, and Sword Saint Ishan has 4 total phases and, you know, 10 times as much health and has, you know, literally like 20 or 30 moves, especially spread out among all the different phases, we have to learn that he changes each phase. And this guy has 2 moves that can be consistently deflected by literally spamming the button. Sword Saint Ishan is objectively harder, even if somebody absolutely could have struggled more on this guy, not understood him, you know, taken 10 tries on this guy, and they happen to get Sword Saint Ishan on, like, their 3rd try. And it's like, yeah, let's go! You know. So I think there is a level of personal difficulty, but I also think there is some basis for just saying, yeah, something is just absolutely more difficult, period. So this is the strat I've been using. I just slash him 3 times, and, like, it's not even slow at all. It's just, like, 1 extra mortal draw, and I don't lose the jump timing. Okay. Moving on. Bloodborne was so easy, you beat it without knowing what a visceral was, and Elden Ring, not even a challenge, IMO. But also, both those are your favorites. I mean, yeah, it's right. And again, you might just not struggle on something. Something can be really hard, and you just don't struggle on it, and it's like, that's awesome, but, you know, it doesn't necessarily make it not hard. I had more times to Black Knife Electo than Melania, but I would still, of course, consider her harder. Yeah, so it's like, it's a hard thing as a discussion because everyone has their own personal struggles, but I think difficulty somewhat transcends your struggle and becomes, well, what is their actual stats? What is their actual moves? What are the actual, you know, hitboxes? What are the actual speed of the fight, you know? I think is more something to look at. Okay, what other strat did I want to steal from World Record? Any remembers? Oh, I wanted to look at the swim after True Monk. There was a way that looked more consistent.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Do the mortal slashes cost something? Yes, they cost the spirit emblems that you can see. They'll be right down here at the bottom of the screen. You can actually see them right here as well, but it's kind of hidden by live split. But they'll appear right here when I close the menu. See that? I have 17 of them currently, which means I have enough for 5 mortal draws, and then I would have 2 left over. And now I have 22, because I used a Tonto. Which is enough for 7, with 1 left over. Also, people going against the same bosses while having entirely different gear. That is also true. Oh, whoops. I jumped up a little too soon, and now... There you go. I play really aggressively, so that's probably why my opinions are so different than the normal. Yeah, absolutely. Playstyle also factors into it. I guess actually for making a practice file real quick here, I should just grab this idle. Okay, so then I'm just going to make a practice file here so that I can practice the swimming. Fountainhead. For some reason, I struggle with Fountain Headless. Most other bosses usually take like 3 tries. Well, it's a hard one that it's got like the second ghost headless, like shooting things at you. If you don't use a gotchine, it's really tough. Oh, wait. That's not what I was supposed to do. New strat is swim twice. Look at her. When you see the lightning strike, do the 3rd swim and then dive. Kingdom Hearts bosses be impossible. How 10-year-olds were dealing with lingering will. You know, you're not the first person to say that. That Kingdom Hearts bosses were really hard. Like, I feel like they shouldn't be that hard, but I haven't really played them that much, so. Oh, that works. Okay. Do it again. Do it 10 times in a row and see if it works. Because that felt pretty easy. Bloodborne's main game is easy, but the DLC is like 1,000 times harder, so it's kind of hard for me to rank it because Orphan and Lawrence the first time gave you PTSD. Yeah, I think Parky still says that the hardest boss FromSoft has ever made is Orphan of Kos. Oh, she did that super early. So, am I too late now? Even though I like hardly. No. Okay. Good. So you get to know if she's gonna fire it super early. You just see her fire and you're just like, go, go, go! Main game of Kingdom Hearts is easy, but side bosses are overtuned. Ah, I see. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is a sick strat. How did nobody come up with this before? I blame everyone else, not myself. Because I never looked at this, because I wasn't an Immortal Severance runner. How did nobody else before that I've seen have this where you just look at when the lightning is on her and then do the swim and dive? It's so free. It also... Never mind, it's not free. Never mind. Maybe that's why. Never mind. That's why, maybe. Yep, maybe we figured it out, actually. So Free says, well, I thought it was. Was I too early or too late? I don't actually know. Free, not free. I think I was too early? Yeah. Okay. Again, so it is wait a little bit after you see the lightning striker, and then go. Thought he found something? Well, I didn't find nothing. I'm just stealing from the world record. Does the mask fragment collection take too long to do in any Sekiro run, so it's not worth it? Yep. Even in all achievements, which is the longest run, still not worth it at all. Was that too early, or did I wait enough? I waited enough. But I think that's on the early side still. Okay, but I at least have now, like, a visual way to tell if I'm early or late. That's nice. That's nice. Wonder why they put it in game? Well, because if you're not doing a speed run, then it doesn't matter how long it takes to collect them. If it makes the bosses easier, even if it doesn't make it faster, then it's worth it for some people. Okay, cool. It is still easy and free. You just have to not try to go and react as fast as possible or you'll be too early. And this swim path is really nice. Okay, cool. Was there anything else I was stealing from World Record? Lucky Charm is here. We can start. Yo, all right, all right. Let me just double check if there was anything else I wanted to steal from Reki. Actually, while we're still in Fountainhead, what about... I want to see that Sakura Bowl thing, where he just did the firecrackers while above the bowl. Have you used that mask once? Attack power got soft capped anyway. Yeah, it never gets hard capped though, so technically you can still get a bit more damage every time you do it. Oh! You actually get the firecrackers to go down onto the ground. Oh. Dropping in from a hawk directly to Virgin of Dr. Grab was the funniest thing I've seen in a while. So you get right up against the wall. So it's just an earlier scare. Okay. That seems good. Seems pretty good. I'm going to make the save even further away to make sure that the bull is exactly in the position that he would normally be. Because it's very possible that he's not walking enough or walking too far or whatever, because I'm close enough that he's preloaded. So we're going to do it all the way from... Where do you do the grapple to? Just grapple again. All the way from here. How do you get on top of here? The way I just showed. From the water, you just jump out of the water and grapple up. And then you can just run across here. Jump from here to here. Run across this roof. And you're at the bowl. Did that, like... Oh, I think I didn't R1 him. Whistling in this area is so annoying. Or the flute. I don't mind it, but I can see that. Especially if you guys are going to hear it over and over as I'm practicing. I could see that getting annoying. I don't think we need to practice this strat too much, though. It seems pretty easy. Boom. Seems simple. And I think no matter what direction the bull goes, he will always hit a wall. Someone patch the glitch where the bull freezes if you don't strike him after firecracker. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what that really like is. I want to see it. I'm gonna do that and see what happens. Did you ever have any stage fright on your first ever GDQ? Probably. I have stage fright on all my things. Ah. Yeah, so that's what happens if you don't hit him. Ah, I see now. One thing I enjoy about speedruns are strats that exploit game mechanics, but is unintuitive. Yeah, this bull strat is fully intended by the developers. If you firecracker a bull while it does not see you, it will immediately freak out and can hit a wall. It's weird then that this being a known developer put in mechanic, that if you don't hit it, it freezes like that. Oh. Also, don't try to run through the bull as it's... Aha! I would still be able to get the death blow at least. You realize there was nothing to be scared of, yes. You went, ah! Wait, that wasn't scary at all. You could post a YouTube clip link of Zoodle getting abducted. It is, like, links are allowed, but the rule of thumb is ask first, and hopefully it's something relevant. Like, if you're doing, like, self-promotion and just putting a link for no reason, then obviously you're gonna get in trouble for that, or if you're posting a website that is not good. Generally, any website other than YouTube or Twitch that can easily be verified. And if you don't ask about it, then it's just going to get immediately deleted. And mods are going to be like, I'm not clicking on that possible virus. Peak Night Rain gameplay. That's mostly true, but kind of depends. I like a bit of problem solving. Oh, responding to a previous comment I didn't see. Whoops. Waited too long because I was trying to read chat. What's that happen to a guardian ulting into a hippo grab? Can you get grabbed out of Guardian's ult? Because you're immune in it, right? But are you not immune to grabs? Do command grabs just ignore the fact that you're immune? Okay. Excellent. Not even sure you hit the ground before the grab. Oh, that's even worse. I'm getting bit out of the air by a del. So they didn't make Guardian immune to grabs during the ult? FromSoft. Oh, I wanted to try double ape. I don't think I'm gonna do the second phase strat of of getting the headshot and like not tauntoing. I think I'm just gonna taunto and just call it good. But it was like you just got up to like this rock, and then you buffed on this rock, and then dashed out. And it didn't work. That Zoodle saw the clip on Instagram, didn't know it's him. Oh, Zoodle's famous. Frustrated I didn't know my clipping keybind. Made sure to memorize it since then. Ah. So why was that one... Why was that 1 HP off? Shouldn't that have been it? Because I should only need 1 headshot? Are Shitchman spawn locations predetermined? They always go to the furthest one from you. So if you stand in a specific spot, you will know exactly where it's gonna spawn. Was it? Nah, it looks like this strat is just not quite worth it. The amount of time saved versus the headache of trying to figure out how to get the headshots just isn't worth it right now. Okay, so then... I think that's it. Let me just practice the classics. Your demon, your Ishin, your father owl. So the one in Fountainhead only has 2 areas, so it's easily killed. I mean, they all only have a few areas, like 3 or maybe 4 at most. All right, also I was gonna do, I have to get further behind him. So I do a forward jump there, I think. Hey, what up, Ben? How's it going today? Good so far. The practice has been good. We watched through the whole world record to steal their strats and... Maybe that's why this is a good strat. Because it gives you time for the 1 extra R1 that makes up for the time that you lost not doing one of the jumping mortal draws. Beautiful. Find any good strats to steal? Well, that's what we're kind of looking at. A lot of them were kind of... Nah, don't really need to steal that. Nah, that looks too risky. But a few.
It is a high-level Twitch speedrunner and content creator, best known for jaw-dropping blindfolded Sekiro runs, breaking speedrun records in Elden Ring, and maintaining a strong, engaged audience.
Ooh.
If you're into speedrunning, glitch hunting, or just want top-tier gameplay with a showman twist...
But if I want that, then what? If I want that, then what? The TTS does have a character limit. How will I get this top tier gaming with a showman twist? Oh. Wrong. That was a little wrong. Let me go again. Intuitive doesn't necessarily mean easy. Plus, I think intuitive gameplay is generally more fun than unintuitive gameplay. Agreed. Whatever you guys are talking about in Twitch chat, I agree with that statement. Yo, good morning, Yosefka. I got to them. Was that a chat GPT summary there, Zoodle? I didn't know chat GPT knew me like that. Yo, what a fry? Guaranteed kill from there. Twitch chat. Did I say Twitch chat? YouTube chat. Sorry, the other chat. I saw that the red, but brain does not brain. Does the cheese count as a glitch? The going out of bounds to make him instantly fall to his death without fighting him? Yes, that does count as a glitch. Okay, you need to be closer for this version. Makes sense. Whoops. I forgot that this file starts so close to Demon. You can't keep walking forward there. Hello, what a beggar. Throw something at me. Not that. There were two options he could have done. He could have thrown a single thing at me, or he could have done that. I guess that kind of is throwing things at me still, so maybe I wasn't specific enough. Guaranteed kill from there. Do you like Demon of Hatred as a boss? As a terrible, awful Sekiro player, I always thought he was the most miserable to fight. I like him as a boss, yeah. I mean, he's not my favorite, but I think he's good. I like the concept of he's got the one arm and head and foot that you can deflect. And he's got the one arm that you're supposed to dodge, that he kind of rarely does. Now, I do not at all think he is anywhere near close to perfect. I think he runs away too much. I think that when he runs away, a lot of his attacks are annoying to deal with and get back in. But I think he's pretty good. He's got a good concept, and then the execution and some of the specific like moves that they picked were too much about like keeping you out instead of like having a fun engagement in melee. Because I think when he stays in melee and just fights you, very solid fight. But he's got a little bit of Elden Beast syndrome before Elden Beast. Did you like him in your first fight? Yeah. Hot take, but Sekiro to me has the weakest music in the Souls games. Demon of Hatred is your favorite Sekiro song also. No, I think I kind of agree with that. Although, I'm also not a big music enjoyer. To me, music is all just background anyway. But I think in general, I'd say there are fewer, you know, songs that I really, you know, remember and resonate with and whatnot from Sekiro than, you know, Plin Plin Plon or... Okay, strange thing for you to do there, but it's... Music is the best thing about Consort Radon, to be honest. Grandma. Nope. Hollow Knight is the best Souls-like soundtrack, hands down. And it's not even a Souls-like. The soundtrack's just so good that... I don't remember the music from Hollow Knight that much. Well, maybe I do. Maybe people have like used it on like videos and stream backgrounds and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I love that song. And I'm just like, I don't know, that's from Hollow Knight. Okay, anything else? Oh, Father Owl's always a good one to practice because he's like scripted, but you got to do the script. You got to do it really right. Dancing Lion OST is amazing too. Yeah, I think so. I mean, anytime I'm doing that fight, I'm pre-raging at random lightning or death blight, but if I did listen to the music, I'd probably be like, yeah, that's great. That works. You might recognize the Hollow Knight Queen's Garden or Green Path music from video essays. Probably. I do watch video essays a good bit. And I'm always like, I could make a video essay like this. And then I'm like, what would I make it on? What do I actually... would I want to, you know enough or research enough about to, make this? And I'm like, nah, I'm more just like giving my like one sentence opinion on stream. Maybe I don't make a video essay. Massive music fan, so when a Souls game has a banger track, better believe I'm listening to it the whole week, like I've been doing with Holster, Libra, and Caligo in Night Rain. Nice. Video essay on the origin of the Mitriz skit? Perfect. A video essay and then talk about the speedrun aspect of the lore. How the entire Sekiro lore is actually a metaphor for speedrunning. Or early, not late, the opposite of late. Gotta get that that proper deflect on Owl though. Then we'll be fine. This enemy is very difficult, and the story behind their power is from the Centipede, but you can ignore that and mortal draw. They get staggered for an easy death blow. Honestly, I feel like maybe I could best make a video essay if I wanted. I'm not actually going to, but like in a theoretical world where I made a video essay, I feel like I could maybe best make it on something like why no game has been able to capture the magic of Sekiro or something like that. And talk about how, like, Lies of P is a great game, but it's not Sekiro. And, you know, something like that. And talk about how the combat system of Sekiro is so much more than just press the block button at the right time. You get the deflecty thing. Good job. That, you know, so many other games will be like, you know, people will say like, oh, this is just like Sekiro just because it has that one mechanic. Which is a big part of Sekiro, but is definitely not the entire magic of Sekiro. Oh. Dang it. I think Nine Souls might be closest to Sekiro in mechanics, but it's 2D. I completely agree. Well, the actual closest is a game that's just a literal ripoff. They just took Sekiro and then remade it in Unity and then put in bunny girls instead of the Sekiro characters, and even originally wholesale ripped off entire movesets of bosses and then eventually changed the movesets, but what is this game? Kanagi Usagi. But outside of complete ripoffs, the game that is its own game that is closest, I would agree, is Nine Souls. Nine Souls is sweet, yeah. I think the only thing that Nine Souls doesn't have, realistically, about the, like, Sekiro magic is that it doesn't have the enemies reacting to what you do in the way that Sekiro does. In Nine Souls, it's kind of Metroidvania boss fights where the bosses are just doing their attacks and they're just going to do their attacks, period. And you're just along for the ride and you get to choose how you deal with their attacks. Whereas in Sekiro, if the boss is like, I'm gonna attack, but you're like, just kidding, I hate you, they're gonna switch to blocking for a bit until they get the deflect and then they get to push the advantage on you. So Sekiro is back and forth, and the Nine Souls nails the defense, but the offense is still just like, oh, while they're in their cooldown from their move, I'll hit them a few times, or I'll do a special thing to do more damage, or whatever. So I would say that's the only thing that Nine Souls really misses from the Sekiro experience. What's the purpose? Why are you quitting the game? To practice. We are practicing this boss fight over and over. Okay. It's good enough. Next. In Bloodborne, there's Yharnam and you love it. It's just the design and everything about it in Lies of P is just kind of boring. There's good ones like the final area in Lies of P, but the enemies and design are not for you in the beginning, especially the swamp area. But to be real, all swamp areas are bad in Souls. Yeah, sure. Sure. Fair. I just like the combat in Lies of P. I just think the combat in Lies of P is really fun. How's about... Are we good enough? We might be good enough. We might just go into some runs. Was there an Orin thing that I wanted to look at? Not really. I didn't really understand what World Record did for Orin, and it seemed not that different, so we'll keep that. No, I don't think that one's worth it either. No, I think we're good. Let's try out a run with our few new strats. It's not a lot, but hopefully enough that we can get a PB. Sekiro feels like you're on equal footing with the boss. That's why it's so great, IMO. Yeah. Sekiro started off as a Tenchu sequel slash remake before it became its own thing during development. That's what I heard. If you've ever played Tenchu, there's so much Tenchu DNA in Sekiro, even the music reminds me of it a bit. Like Tenchu 1 is kinda Sekiro PS1 demake. Well, but from what I've seen, of Tenchu, isn't the combat like nothing at all? Like, I mean, I don't know that I could find a random clip of it online. I was gonna just look it up real quick, but I don't think that would be worth our time. I feel like it's just like a stealth game, and then like if you're fighting, it's like Ninja Gaiden or something like that. Like I don't feel like it at all is the Sekiro style. You don't really want to fight, yeah. So I could see the stealth aspects of Sekiro being like, wow, that feels just like Tenchu, but I don't think the whole game really. Sneaky boy or struggle, yeah. Surely world record. Surely. Surely without doing any of the strats that would actually get me world record. I can just get it anyway. With strats that are minutes slower than the world record. Surely. I hate that little hockey stomp. Sekiro and Bloodborne by far have the most fun and just better combat. Elden Rings is so boring, but what they really do low-key, this is the same as the others. I mean, I would agree that I like Sekiro's combat more than like Elden Rings, for example. I would not call Elden Rings so boring. I think Elden Ring's combat is still great. Way better than pretty much every other combat in every other game that is not a Souls type game. See, like, the time to pick up that shuriken has got to be, like, 5 seconds, maybe. Probably less. And world record cuts it out? Oh. Normally he gets staggered out of the air there, but I guess because I was dead angling instead of facing him, I guess it hit him at a different time. Oh well. You listen to Faith No More. Not like a lot, but I've heard some Faith No More in like Rock Band and stuff.
Good luck, Mick.
Thank you for the good luck. The kick is a stagger resistant move. Wasn't sure. I thought I could maybe stagger him out of the kick. You could not. If Zero runs as Executor, you need to try it. It's fun. It's... If you try to find, like, a cohesion to it, like, I want to, you know, figure out really how to play it and, like, how everything works together. There's a lack of cohesion between the abilities, but if you just play it and go, I just want to press the deflect button, it's fun. Oh, my bad. Reset. Doing the same slow attacks gets boring over time for you, while doing Sekiro's and Bloodborne's never got bored. Elden Ring got a lot of weapons, but it's just the same attack over and over, while in Sekiro, there's more fun, and in Bloodborne, there's combos with multiple weapons that are different. Okay, so your focus is on the offense. I guess, sure. I don't know. Like... I'm happy playing Elden Ring with just one weapon. I'm happy, just give me a weapon and I'll R1 with it, and I'm still going to be happy. And I'm also happy with Sekiro, and it's just having the one sword. So, I don't know. I don't really... For me, that's just not what I care about in the combat at all. Maybe not at all. Like, I do want my attacks to feel good. Like... I don't like when I'm playing Raider in Night Rain, and I try to do a charged R2, and it takes so absurdly long that, like, it's like a 10% chance that it's even going to connect, because if they're not staggered, then they're just going to jump away or hit me before it happens. But, like, outside of that, you give me pretty much any weapon and say, go R1 with it. And I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, feels nice. If Raider was fast, it would be cosmically wrong, though. I don't want Raider to be fast. I just want Raider to be regular. I want Raider to not be absurdly slower than Wilder, with, like, not too much to show for it. Because it's like, you've been given this special moveset, this only for you. You're the only class that gets to use this special moveset. It's like, great. What does the moveset do? Oh, it's slower. Oh. So then it, like, hits a lot harder and, a little. Oh. So just, like, more risk and not that much more reward? Yeah. Oh, okay. So, I think it's a little silly, but... Oh, the secret raider relic. Permanent attack power on final attack with character skill. I don't think I've ever seen that. A secret raider? Like literally secret? Does every class have a secret relic that I don't know about? Okay. Really? I'm pretty sure that should have slid by. That felt like I did it right. Oh, well, that does happen sometimes. Best to just jump attack with Raider since he does so much poise. You can just do jump attacks, just since they're unchanged moves, so you're not ridiculously slower. You avoid his moveset, yeah? Aw. That felt like it should have been a good well jump. So found out you can use the seppuku skill to activate Executor's passive by spending HP and FP, and it's only on your starting weapon. What a privilege. That, you know, that does make sense. If it was the default skill of the Executor weapon, that would actually make sense. I would understand. Do you think early in development they had seppuku as the default skill on Executor weapon, and that's why they gave it the passive? Then they changed the skill to unsheath because they were like, oh, people probably want a more active skill, and they just never changed the passive? Because, like, yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. Or I guess maybe they wanted you to find a relic that gives it. They didn't want to give you one automatically in the shop or anything, or from any of the Night Lords. I don't know. As a skill was seen as kinda tasteless after they wrote his story. I guess. Or would it be the opposite? Would it be thematic if they, with his story? Spooku on Executor is really nice. Wish it was on one of the quest relics or something. Yeah. I think they just kept picking Unsheath because they're very proud of their Unsheath animations. Well, I do really like their Unsheath animations. I'm not going to lie. Those are nice. It's a good skill. Like Yoshimitsu from Tekken, yep. Parents thought that was so violent when you were a kid. I mean, that is very violent. I think your parents were right. Yoshimitsu. Oh, I think that might have been a little bit of teleporty Genny. Riders of Night Rain went way overboard and how serious it was meant to be. Really flexing their skills with Revenant, for instance. Yeah, the Revenant story was certainly like an, oh. Oh, that's in this game? Okay. Was not expecting that. But why does that? I guess I turned too early because I was like trying to avoid what happened last time, but I guess I caused it instead. Ah. Yo. Hello, Zoe. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Aw, and after a gold general too. I'm really hoping that they touch more on Revenant's story when the DLC comes out. Still a lot you're curious about with her. Yeah. It definitely would be nice if we just got more story for all of them. More chapters on their remembrances. The setting of her story from Twitter is that she's a small bean. Small bean that, depending on the exact post, perhaps wields a comically large hammer. Small bean, too angry to die. And looks very angry doing so, yep. It's the squished face with large eyebrows. Nice. Not even a bonk enthusiast, but the juxtaposition is too good to resist. What's the world record of this, but with glitches? Oh, I don't actually remember. 105? You could look it up on speedrun.com and you could find it, but I don't remember. Worm Dogs 105.36. Nice. So I was right on 105. Worm Dog the glitched goat. Pumpkin the glitchless goat. Together they hold so many records. Surprised that wasn't a better ogre, but not bad.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I'd prefer a transmog would be the best feature. Somebody get the devs on the phone. What? You mean the feature that's already in the game where you can choose your costume? Or... that one? Go. Transmog the Nightfarers. Want my Wilder to look like Revan. No. No. What are you gonna do when you're ulting? And your character doesn't have the equipment to ult. Or even the right size or proportions. want to get too many deflects there. That was not how Gyobu's supposed to go. That's like already like a 5+ second loss because he didn't do what he's supposed to. And of course you run away. Yeah. That's probably a 15 seconds lost on Gyobu. We'll continue, but that's really, really, really bad. That was pretty much all bad attacks from Gyobu. No, Canyon must stay single forever. Maybe not as bad as I thought. Maybe not 15 seconds lost, maybe only 10. Compared to PB. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What's Ishin doing? Well, how would we know? All we know is that there's Tengu there. Tengu, who's out hunting rats. It's not Ishin. Why would you think that would be Ishin? Just because it's a tall, old man with gray hair and the same voice, who is the only other character that calls you Sekiro the whole time. I mean, not bad. I think as a jar, Night Rain would be out of pocket. You could have your own jar bazaar. All right. Now do the Lone Shadow right. The new strat. Simply play the fight correctly. We'll take that. It's not quite perfect, but solid. Almost a gold. Off by 0.1. Put him in the corner like he's Magnus. Yeah. He is the Magnus of this run. He doesn't even roll out. He doesn't even do a lion's claw. There's no way. Okay, we're fine though. Even though I didn't properly get the guy alerted, so he should have shot at us. He just didn't, so we're fine.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. What if at the end of the Elden Ring movie, Jack Black says, maybe the true Elden Ring is inside your heart. Cinema. I thought he would just say something like, Dog Jackie, and then be riding a turtle. That's in the sequel. Oh, okay. They have to have some of their good ideas for the second one. Poor Jackie. As Gaius rides into frame. Perfect. The Shadow of the Erd Tree sequel. I wasn't left enough. This is unfortunate. I hate wall jumps in this game. There's one thing that I can hate in this game. It's the wall jumps. Well, this is interesting. I mean, that works, but that is quite the time loss. Also, I should have equipped things now before it popped up. Yep. Yep. Just a little 20-second time loss. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Me when I don't line it up. Me when I practice specifically lining it up, and then I go into a real run and I rush it instead of lining it up. And then the second time, I just mistimed it, even though I lined it up. There we go. Well, this is 99.99% dead run. Technically not 100 yet, though. Oh, PB Chance hasn't caught up yet with how badly this split is going. Like, it's probably gonna say 0% at the end of this. Oh, no. It actually does give the 0.01. I mean, it doesn't even look like Sum of Best is that bad at this point. It's just like... It's so hard to make back a lot of time. There's just not that many, like, places to do it. Why was he facing differently than normal? Or I was facing differently than normal compared to him or something, but the way we aligned there was not normal. I'm just soldiering on. If it dies, it dies. It's fine. It's just like, it is definitely still possible to PB. It is truly what it is. What did I eat today? I had chicken parm with penne pasta, roasted carrots, roasted carrot slivers, I guess, and focaccia bread. That my sister and parents made. That's a real dinner, yeah. Sounds great. It was good. I feel like my piece of chicken, the texture was just a little bit off of what I was hoping for. Not like bad or undercooked or anything like that, but just like just a little bit. Roberto, not to my perfect expectation. I don't know if it would just it didn't. I don't know how to describe it. It was still good though. The flavors and all that was excellent. That fight feels scripted, I swear. Yeah, it basically is, yeah. You live with family? No, they're just a bit down the road, like one sort of city over. Nice.
何抜け抜く
Ooh, Tide Gold there. Does Darkroom glitch exist, or you do it for the lulz? Well, there is the Darkroom, like, the lighting does go, you know, a little weird in the Darkroom, but it's, the only reason I do the Darkroom lighting becoming slightly different is for the lulz. Awesome. Awesome. Stop shooting me. Stop. Okay, now it's a fully dead run. Yeah, unfortunately, the gunner, like, slid under us, which made us miss the far gunner. We actually got the close one. Because it literally just pushed me too far away. And then that one gunner is just cracked. The other gunner that was alive just misses. But that one gunner that's alive will just ruin your day. Oh, good morning. You have a favorite Elden Ring ending? Probably the Ronnie ending. Because, like, all the default endings are, you know, they're whatever. Bunch of recolors. The age of blah, blah, blah. And so then it's just between... Why did Kuro turn? It's just between the Ronnie ending or the Chaos ending. I'll probably say the Ronnie ending. You think Demon of Hatred is based on DS3's Old Demon King? Maybe. Never thought about that. Could be. It certainly is a demon. And old. Don't think a king, though. How do you guys comprehend frames? Like, if I'm running something that has a frame-perfect trick, I literally cannot see the difference between any successful and failed attempts I do. Yep, correct. Yeah, you can't. So you have to just interpret whether you were early or late or whatever based on the result. So, for example, on a delayed jump, that's a frame-perfect trick. If you're too early, you'll get a regular jump. If you're too late, you'll fall off without getting a jump and then maybe get a wall jump instead. So based on that, you know how to adjust your timing. But yeah, you absolutely cannot see the proper timing for it. You just have to just adjust. Midra ending? I don't think there is a Midra ending. Would be cool though. What I mean? You mean the chaos ending? I feel like you could use chaos for the emote. May chaos take the world. How many ash you need for fake monk? 4 at the minimum, but 5 if you want to have a realistic chance. 6 or 7 if you're learning. We use 4 for, you know, world record level, but then you got to do it just right. Okay. Slightly a weird ogre, but not bad. Not good, but not bad. You a tip for Ishin Sword Saint? He's very hard. Learn his moves. Focus on deflecting. Sometimes you may want to only attack once at the end of his combos, then sit and wait and see what he does next. And then once you feel much more confident, maybe you can start to be a little more aggressive. Perfect. When is GDQ? SGDQ starts on July 6th. Which is when my run will be, on July 6th. Okay. He gave some bad attacks, but got salvaged into not a bad Yobu. Got a lot of plans. Started July. Add GDQ to it. Yep. You get a new PB on GDQ, or does it not record? I wouldn't have live split running, so it wouldn't be official, but in theory, I could at least get close to my PB even with some safety. Did you get world record on GDQ? Well, that cannot happen. Why does he keep doing the thing that's not supposed to be possible? That's just not one of your opening moves. Out of the list of all moves that you could open with, that one's not on there. And yet you keep doing it somehow. Okay, nice. Just remove the bad luck moveset mod. Oh. I thought I was supposed to put that on to make my runs official. Oh, that was horrible. He just would not do anything good to helped me out. Just did every worst possible thing to try to get out of the corner. Still, better than PB. Did you hit 115? Was that today? No, that was 5 days ago. So it's been a little bit. I don't remember the exact date, but it's been a little bit. That's actually fine, because we already used the prayer bead. So we get to save that time back later. Cinema. Mods calling for the removal of mods. What have we come to? Wendy's nut dragon, your four, 5, 6, 7, 9. But why? Why must wall jumps never work? I got a bone to pick with Pay saying, I don't understand why people complain about the wall jumps in this game. They're so bad! They just don't work. They're just supposed to do one thing and they just don't do it. You have any idea how you could have done better to have a better wall jump? I don't know. It's like you have to experiment with like the positioning and how far left and right you are. So it's like my general thing that I try is be as far to the right as you still can without just completely missing it. And then also try to look as far right as you can while still barely getting to the bridge if you get the jump. That's my general, like, thought and plan. But... Nice. There we go. Just line it up. Line them up, knock them down. Dang, Wu guy a little late to his job there. Nice. That should be a gold because I changed around where I equipped some stuff and we didn't do the prayer beads. So this should be a gold. And it is, in fact, a gold. I don't think that's a real gold, but I think that is a rearranging gold. Which is, I suppose, in a sense, a real gold. Grab something to crunch on. All right. See you in a bit, Rom. Just have to keep Zoodle here at all times. Then we get it. Eh. Genichi gone. Got him? Just tried for 3 hours to defeat him. Still not able to. He just did it in 2 minutes. Well, you know, I've got a little practice to it. Down 2, up 2. Okay, well, that's not how I wanted that to go. That's really not how I wanted that to go. Oh, God. That's probably a dead run. I somehow circled around him too much. Yeah. My bad. Oh, man. Shouldn't have tried for the world record fall off quickly because it just doesn't work for me. I should have just jumped at him like I normally do. It just doesn't work for me. Yeah. No, we knew Zoodle was here. I saw Zoodle was here. Oh, hi. Let's get that run out of the way so we can get the PB now. Exactly. Just had to get through those. 108, yep. The world record is effectively perfect. There's one boss that refuses to turn for like 2 seconds. One spot where there's a death that it's just die, resurrect, keep going. Doesn't really matter. And I think that's all I remember for imperfections in the world record. Oh. It's this darn well jump, because wall jumps don't work. Did I start the game again from 0? Well, that's what I'm doing just because I'm trying to get a good time. So if I die, it would be very slow. So I wouldn't get a very good time. So I'll start over.
You've been practicing hard every day. Good luck, Hobbit. Hope you get a big PB.
Thank you. There we go. Good. A while since we grinded this, just need some time. Yeah, I mean, we've already gotten several new... We've already gotten a full new PB since doing this category. It's just... on a day where I had a sponsor overlay up, and so it might be covering something of the overlay of the Sekiro screen, and so it might not count as an official leaderboard run. So I'd love to just get one more run and break a new minute barrier of 1:15. Not even just a minute barrier, a 5-minute barrier. Ooh. But, game really does not want that to happen. Okay, that was really good. Finally beat Sekiro 100% all bosses. Took you only 6 years. Only, yeah. Pretty good speedrun there. Gold! Yeah, okay, that was a stupidly good tutorial boss. I'll never match that again. It will haunt me for the rest of my days. As I chase what could have been. And what already was. Don't save the splits and you can avoid that forever. Honestly, might be a good idea. Unless we PB, then I'll have to save them. Not the greatest ogre. My bad. Well, I mean, 2% my bad, 98% wall jumps suck, but I could have prevented the 2% my bad. Is Shrek chained up like that? Well, he's a chained ogre. They want him to guard the outskirts, but they don't want him to, you know, guard it from all the other soldiers that are supposed to be there. Yeah, all fighting games are pretty hard. Does he have 2 health bars? Because he's like an onion. He has layers. Exactly. And backstabbing in 2 of your playthroughs? Yeah, yeah. You don't have to. He's not too bad if you don't backstab him. Okay, little teleporty guinea. Every boss is an onion. That works. Made a friend break his door when playing Fighter Z. Did light auto combo in the 1 frame you could. Nice. Tried to not have to dodge at all, but did not work. Whoa. Yep. Oh well. Misbehaving. Yeah, I didn't quite get around him enough, but I thought it'd be fine, but it was kind of not fine. Oh, man, I'm now messing up on Single Canyon. What an easy skip. What an easy skip. But I'm bad. Because I got scared of not getting the wall jump, so I made sure to get the wall jump, but then because of that, I didn't have enough distance to make it to the other side. Okay. Alright, I need to be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get an energy drink, because I am so low energy and tired right now. Which, like, I shouldn't be. Like, I got enough sleep, and I didn't wake up too early. But I'm just real tired right now for some reason, so I'm gonna be right back. It was the cider, yes. Ah. I'm back. Okay. Time for some white monster that I'm stealing from my brother. To wake me up inside. Hashtag ad. They should sponsor me. How is Mewen? Asleep. In my brother's room. Okay. Can't wake up before you go. Okay. Here we go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Also when September ends. Yeah. Ah! That was a fluke. Go again. You get White Monster for Die Blow next week? Oh no. No one saw it. Just roll it. Just mulligan. Last time grocery delivery people stole your monster? You reported them. And then they got fired and then you got free monster? Got a refund. Nice. We watched the world record run earlier today. We did. There wasn't a lot that I wanted to steal, because I had already watched the previous world record. There was a few things that we tried, and there was like one thing, two things that actually we're going to use. Like to not have it for the morning. Yeah, understandable. The worst thing I've ever had, I've had, you know, obviously I've had delivery drivers just like forget something or it's gone and I don't know where. And I'm like, I don't know if it was the store or the delivery driver. But one time I had a delivered, you know, meal, whatever, and it had a soda, and the soda wasn't like normally, you know, soda's got like that, like it's fizzy and you can see like the fizz and the bubbles and like but the top of it isn't really like bubbly. It's just like it's kind of, you know, flat, and then the bubbles will just come up and pop immediately. There were bubbles on the surface of the soda. And it wasn't fizzy. I could not see it fizzing. There were bubbles that were stable on the top. And I was like, whoa, I've never seen that. It looked like someone put soap in it, which I actually think is probably what happened. I think somehow soap got into it. Because it was like, this does not look right. I took a little sip. I couldn't really taste like soap, but it didn't taste right. And I was like, something is off. I'm not drinking this. Because it looked like it looked like the surface of soapy water. It did not look like the surface of a soda. Sounds to me like it just got shook a bunch during delivery. I have never seen bubbles exist on the top of a soda like soapy water. No matter how shaken it gets, they just bubble out and then immediately pop. Because the surface tension of soda is just not enough to cause that. Without soap in it. What? I had to go around him because his body was exactly in the way. And then game would not let me stay on. Pretty sure it does that when a drink is spiked, not too short. I mean, it depends on what it's spiked with. I am confident it did not look like anything I've ever drank before. Someone loaded your soda up with cilantro. Maybe that was it. Luckily, cilantro doesn't taste like soap to me. You have a son, you're going to teach him how to speedrun life? No, I'm going to teach him to take it, you know, slow and relaxed and have a good time of it. He can speedrun video games, though. And his rebellious phase will be speedrunning Dark Souls 2. Despite my clear instructions not to. Son, I am disappointed. You can't tell me what to do. Boots up, Lords of the Fallen. How come we don't get the Kuro Charm dialogue? Because I exit out of the dialogue before that happens. I just say goodbye. I press the start button to cancel out of the dialogue, and as long as subtitles are turned off, it will count as having completed the full dialogue. After you get the healing gourd. If it's before the healing gourd, then it's only going to count the conversation up to the healing gourd, because those are technically counted as two separate conversations, one before, one after. But as long as you start the conversation that happens after the healing gourd. Teleporting Genny! You're not my real dad, downloads Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I am your real dad! He's no longer welcome in the family. On Hello Kitty lore, she's not a cat? What? But it's in the name, Hello Kitty. What else could she be? My bad. Turned back too quickly. Oh. The fence got in my way, so I couldn't even dodge that. Okay. It's the appropriate reaction, but apparently she just kind of looks like that, I guess. She's like a human, you're saying? Where's Hello Kitty is British? No! Oh, whoops. Don't load a backup save. Okay, Splits. Sorry, Splits. Sorry. Sorry. I was so cringe the way you couldn't jump to the fence because of him. Ah, whatever. It happens. It happens. Anything that happens early, whatever. Yep. I feel like there's just no way that's true. Ooh, sub 37. Hope we get a full run soon. Want to see some of the late stuff. You know, I hope we get a full run soon too. But like one that's actually on pace to PB. I could just do a no reset. And if we don't get a full run in by the end of the night, I'll definitely just do a no reset. But it would be nice to get a full PB. I mean, if I need to just say, screw the PB, we're in practice mode for SGD Cube, that's fine as well. Like, I don't need another PB, but it would be nice. If I could get one more PB, I'd be super satisfied with our practice for this category. Very nice. You think you're able to get the world record? Right now, no. I don't do the strats that would be needed to get the world record. So it is not possible right now. Do I think I could get the world record if I devoted myself to it? Eventually, I think I would. But it's like a very eventually. It's like a how many months or years of grinding just this category would that take? He missed for no reason. He just phased through me. What a jerk. Hour 11 sum of best is very nice. It's getting there. It's getting there. Whoa, what a Burhan. This is not allowed to have splits at GDQ. Do you choose not to? I thought I've seen runners with them before, but you could be wrong. You can't have them, like, on the broadcast, if that's what you mean. You can, if necessary, you can have live split running in the background. But, it would be preferred if it were not. Are you practicing preparing for? Summer games done quick. The, largest American speedrunning charity marathon year over year. Possibly still the biggest in the world, but there's a couple others in like France that have also been very large. So I'll say at the very least in America, the largest charity speedrunning marathon. Kind of funny that Gyobu of all bosses has to be fought fairly while so many others get cheesed or bursted down. Well, we don't really have any, like, tools to do much else yet. And you can't exactly fight him out of order. There's a big gate in the way. I really want to name my son Gyobu. Is that legal? You know, I would say probably legal. Illegal, straight to jail. No trial. Excuse me? I had so much time to deflect. Why did it not happen? What? I'm so sure that should have deflected. I don't understand that. Ah. Child Mitch. And when they ask how to pronounce that, you just don't worry about it. They don't need to know. Oh, a lot of people's favorite is Dark Souls 2. There might even be more people whose favorite is Dark Souls 2 than there are people whose favorite is Dark Souls 1. Or separately, there might be more people whose favorite is Dark Souls 2 than people whose favorite is Dark Souls 3. I mean, there's not more whose favorite is Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 1 and 3 combined, definitely. But the Dark Souls 1 and 3 slightly, you know, cannibalize each other. So, for example, if you like both, if you like Dark Souls 1 and 3 and don't like Dark Souls 2, you only get to pick one of them as your favorite. You can't, like, vote for both. So, it might just be that, like, you know, 60% of people's favorite is Dark Souls 3, but then 30% of people's favorite is Dark Souls 2, and 10% of people's favorite is Dark Souls 1, or something like that. Because it's so different that it's like, if you like Dark Souls 2, you like Dark Souls 2. This is why we need a ranked choice for our which one is your favorite voting. Favorite Souls games are Elden Ring, Lies of P, and Sekiro. Top 3 for me as well. Oh, it just missed. Okay. Hated DS1. It was too slow and clunky for you, and the runbacks were so trash. It's a very unique game, and it has not aged perfectly. You know, of the games to go back to at this point in time, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is significantly clunkier than even, like, Dark Souls 3, and, you know, has aged significantly worse. But it's got a lot of really cool stuff in it, too, though. On the cusp of giving up on this game, Genny just has you. That's the key, though. Once you get Genny, you have gotten good, right? Once you get Genny, once it clicks and you get him, once you like, stop trying to, whatever it is that you're currently doing, of, like, maybe you're trying to be too aggressive, maybe you're trying to, like, run away from him and dodge instead of deflecting. Once you, like, lock in and really just, like, focus on, like, I need to learn his moves and deflect them and learn when he's doing the different special moves and jump this one and Mikiri this one. Once you lock into that, you're set. While there are definitely still harder bosses in the game, I feel like after that point, after the point of Genny, you're like ready to learn anything they can throw at you. Not that you've already learned it. Not that you already know everything there is to know. But now you're ready to learn everything there is to know. And he is so pivotal, yeah. Okay, unlucky. Can we just get a run started, please? If you can beat Genny and Monkey, you can beat the game. Probably. Original problem was that I was being too passive for Genny. You can't be too passive against Sekiro bosses or they start breaking out the weird moves. Well, that's true for speedruns. That's not really true for casual play. The reason that I say, oh, he broke out a weird move because I was too passive, isn't actually because it's a weird move. It's just a move that we don't see when we're aggressive. You can absolutely play super passive, and then those weird moves will just become the common moves. And then when you play aggressive, the aggressive moves will become the weird moves. You can totally play passively if you want to. Not that that's the best idea, but like it totally works. Learned from Lady Butterfly because I got to her first and didn't want to circle back. Yep. I think I visited Lady Butterfly pretty quick in my casual playthrough as well. I don't remember exactly when though. I do remember feeling like I was completely unable to actually damage her though. Because it felt like I would build up the posture a bit. And then, you know, make one little mistake somewhere, whatever, have to back off, and her posture's back and she's still at full health. And I was like, what do I do? And then I remembered that I think it gave you a pop-up tutorial that was like, if you damage enemies directly, their health will go down and their posture won't be able to recover as much. And then I eventually, like, you know, did the old semi-cheese of trying to hit her directly. Good. We did with Parky and Aggie as commentators about Doctors Without Borders. That would have been a Games Done Quick thing. Yep. Sorry, was there a question? I apologize. I haven't been able to read every message. But yeah, this is summer, so this is Doctors Without Borders again for Summer Games Done Quick. The winter is the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Just has them on commentary couch again for this upcoming run. Yes. Parky, Aggie, and Blanks. With Chris as a backup commentator in case anything happens and he is needed. Read every chat message while speedrunning. True, I should. There's an easy way for me to accomplish this. You guys just need to only chat one time per time that I look over at chat and read out a message. As long as you guys just don't chat more than once per time that I get to look over and read out a message, then I will have read every message. It's very simple. No. Come on, it's the perfect plan. Aww. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, and he turned the wrong way. Man.
Hey guys.
Yeah, okay, and then just do it twice.
Stick because it gets the message read.
I had to just risk it to try to save back any small crumb of time that I could, and of course, he's not allowed to do the same move back to back unless it's exactly that situation where he gets you with the first one. Then he's allowed to do it for no reason. Under your head, you have to play only one game for the rest of your life, Sekiro or Elden Ring? Probably Sekiro. I mean, here's the only thing, is if I only played Sekiro for the rest of my life, it could be hard to grow as a, you know, streamer, YouTuber, or whatever, so maybe it'd be the wrong call. But outside of that, I only get to play and enjoy one game. I mean, it's gotta be Sekiro. Love me some Sekiro. I could still have fun with infinite speedruns and other things with Sekiro. Not Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Well, that wasn't one of the two choices. Obviously, it'd be Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but I wasn't given that as an option. It was Sekiro or Elden Ring. Okay, not the greatest start, but it's fine. Yeah. How to cure Mikiri muscle memory? Play Sekiro randomizer with a seed that doesn't give you Mikiri until the end of the game. Or just do an any percent speed run where you just don't get Mikiri counter because it's too slow. Play the game casually after so many hours, no boss cheese, just like how it's supposed to be played. Do you mean like not attempting to be fast at all? Because like even not attempting, I'm gonna generally be pretty fast. Or do you just mean no, you know, mortal draw or things like that? Because we have done, like, sword only Mortal Journey Gauntlet attempts for hitless. And I got my PB down to 2 hits. Not quite down to the 1 hit, where you're stuck there forever. But to 2 hits. Perfect. Yep, gold. That was actually perfect, Ogre. There is no hitless Sekiro run. No, I've done hitless Shura, and I've done hitless Immortal Severance. I just haven't done hitless sword only Demon Bell, no Kuro's Charm, Mortal Journey Gauntlet. That was the one that I was working on that I didn't quite get. Or sorry, technically sword damage only, according to the way that hitless defines things. Alright, we'll take that. That was a little weird, but didn't end up terrible. Okay. Take that. Right. Was that a unique grapple animation for a death blow? It was a unique death blow animation for a grapple. I guess that's what you meant when you... So, yes. Why is it important to speak to Ishin there? Because if you don't, he won't move to the castle, and if you don't talk to him in the castle, you can't get into the folding screen monkeys, because you don't learn about the mortal blade. Wait, that's Ishin? Oh, sorry, Tengu. You talked to... Sorry, you have to refuse Tengu. and then he talks to his buddy Ishin and tells him to go back to the castle. What? He just went right through me. Whatever, I'll continue. So it is Ishin. No, 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 no. Okay. Never seen Tango and Wu Guy in the same room together. That's a good point. Is it possible to just miss the Mortal Blade, or is it a required game mechanic? It is a required game mechanic. Even in glitched speedruns where we do... Well, okay, technically there's a way to, I think, maybe... Well... I think even in glitched runs, you need it. I know you do in the regular any %, but I'm not sure about the Immortal Severance any %. That was almost a really good Lone Shadow. He just would not stay in the corner. And then he would not let me get just one more attack that I needed to string it into a turnaround. Still, 0.9 off gold. Still, not that bad. Ever seen Genichiro and Guardian Ape in the same room? You know, that's a good point. Well, except in randomizers. Which is, we all know, are true canon to the game. Sure. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but sure. We didn't actually lose that much time. We just used the prayer bead already. Okay. Ichiro is secretly Goku, transforms into ape during full moons, or when Sekiro is in the boss room. Ah. Now it's all making sense. Is there good cheese for the drunk guy in the Harada Estate second visit? Yeah. Use stealth and kill the lone shadow first, and then just take out the 2 archers and you can fight him 1v1. I mean, otherwise, what we do in the speedrun is we kind of just YOLO it and send a bunch of powerful attacks and try to kill him before we get swarmed, but if you want an easy time, just use stealth to take out the lone shadow. You can even use stealth to take out the lone shadow, then quit out, which he will remain dead, and then use stealth to also take out the first half of the drunkard. You need all the stealth upgrades to do that. You need gachine sugar. It's an item. It's a consumable. You can get an infinite use gachine from the headless in the forest if you've already killed that one. If you ever run out of them. Do you use Yash Spirit Fall in this run? Yes, a lot. Yo, PG Shortcut. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. No! You cursed me. Peachy cursed the run! I can't believe Peachy would do this on purpose to me. I actually can't continue. SMH my head. Ooh, Lies of P. Were you doing the DLC? And you was always... Well, it's always your fault. It always has been, always will be. Peachy only comes in here to ruin my runs, ruin my day. Streamer, please fail the run and give chat attention, please. Well, now you got your wish. Are you happy now? You'll see it's getting so good. Yeah. Had to kind of back that up a little bit, but not bad. Lost 0.3 seconds out of it. No, but then Kuro turned, and now I have to reset. I mean, I don't have to, but it's like a 2-second loss, and I'm not taking 2-second loss in the start. Listen to Peachy, she makes a good point. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Peachy Shortcakes is a reverse Zoodle, yes. But only one. She's only got one shortcake. Or is only one? I don't know the lore. Doing more runs, just got here. Yep. We are, in fact, doing more runs. We're trying to get a real PB, so I'm resetting every time that, like, we're way behind. But unfortunately, that means it's very unlikely that we finish a lot of runs because with 50 bosses and any one of them can end the run at any point, it's a rough category. It's honestly surprising that we even have a PB that has no deaths. Well, I think there might have been one respawn. In fact, I know there was one respawn because we didn't make it to Dragon respawnless. But no, like, true death, redo this section. Like, our PB was actually really good. We can beat it. We've got, like, better strats and stuff now, but it was really good. Tactical respawn. Yeah. Requires a lot of mental stamina. Yep. The world record has no deaths. The world record has absolutely no deaths except for the one intentional death. Oh, no, actually, it technically does. It has one intentional death on Dragon and one unintentional, but it costs like 3 seconds death a little bit after. Usually deaths will lose you 10 plus seconds, but the world record has like a death in a place that kind of saved, didn't actually save time, but kind of saved time. Because it actually refilled their health a little bit, so they didn't have to like heal instead. Like, it was just a very fortuitous, actually wait, is that right? No, I guess they would have been at the same health either way. No, didn't. Just at a time that didn't really matter. Okay. Does deaths remove all your buffs? No, it actually does not. So if you die while Yash is active, which halves your maximum health, and then you respawn where you only respawn at half of your maximum health, you'll respawn at only a quarter of your total maximum health. Because you'll respawn at half of your newly halved health. Or you can respawn still with Gachin active, so enemies don't really notice you when you respawn. You can respawn with Confetti active, so you can continue fighting a Headless or a Shichiman. What you're saying his world record is free. Yes. Super free. The freest world record out there. Gold. I got a gold doing only turnarounds. I guess I should do only turnarounds from now on. Excellent, Ogre. Gold into a green. Yep. Honestly, anytime we're in the green early game is really good, because our start in PvE was pretty fantastic. That was a little bit weird of an ending to the phase 1, but otherwise that was decent. Okay. Not too bad. Not Spanish, or is that only for any percent? It does not matter what language you have the voices in, as long as it's not Italian or French. Those are the only two languages that are slower for one particular spot, and every other language, it does not matter. Spanish was only used specifically by Aggie because he thought it sounded funny. Most runners use Japanese. But it does not matter. You lied to, curse you, Aggie. He never claimed it was faster. Well, he might have jokingly claimed that, actually. He actually probably has jokingly claimed that a lot of times. Why is French and Italian slower? Can't you just skip? Yes, but there is one spot where they're just talking while you're walking around. They're just saying things. It's Kuro is like coughing or sneezing in the library. And normally this doesn't matter. He coughs or sneezes, whatever. We just go on our way. We just run by. Who cares? But at that exact moment, the route says go pick up a key, but it won't let you interact with the key while he is still coughing or sneezing. And because the Italian and French coughing and sneezing are just long enough that it stops you from picking up the key for half a second, the language is like half a second slower. Maybe a full second. I don't know. I didn't time it. right? Because, yeah, all the actual lines where you're interacting with people, yeah, you just skip them. So it does not matter how long they are. So it's just an interesting, like, one of the only times where people are just talking. It happens to line up with one of the times that we need to pick up an item off the ground. And to cause this cosmic coincidence. And all the other sneezing languages are all short enough that you don't lose time. They might all be different. In fact, they're almost certainly all different lengths. But they're all at least short enough except for 2. So, kind of cool. A perfect Lone Shadow Long Swordsman? Gold! Okay, a little strange. Had to kind of back that up a bit, but that's fine. It could not be any more in the corner. Is it impossible to dead angle Snake Eyes? No, you just saw me do it. You do have to turn pretty far away to do it, but you can absolutely do it. Speaking of Snake Eyes, do you kill Big Snake in this run? No. We have no need of the Viscera. Bro. Guess I got the first backup. Well, this is gonna be weird. These are not in the normal spots that I have them. Yeah, I figured it out. I did not figure them out. Okay. Excuse me? There we go. Well, I don't know. Somehow, these swapping positions messed me up just enough that I somehow missed 4 Ash, which I never miss. So, I don't know. I don't know. I must have been thinking about it too much and snapped late or something. I do not know. Or my jump was bad. But, yep. 22 seconds lost. Even practiced this today. There we go. Ah. Oh, Roberto already. I thought we were only on Genny. Okay, the worst possible Genny. A zero lightning. With flurry. Oh boy. Yeah, that actually was, you know, pretty much impossible to be worse than that. Is that a dead run? No. But it's not good. 15 seconds behind is not a dead run. 40 seconds behind, I'd call that a dead run. 15 behind is bad, but it's... There's way more than 15 seconds to make up later. Maybe you'll play Sekiro first before playing Executor class. You could. If you already own Night Rain, though, it's, you know, kind of free to just try out. But Sekiro is goated. One lightning, no? Did I get a lightning at the start? Maybe I got a lightning at the start. If so, I guess that's only still really terrible. I did. Oh, okay. Well, that's only still really terrible. Because 1 lightning plus flurry is still way worse than a 0 lightning, no flurry. But at least I did get a lightning. Okay, my bad. May have gotten a little too tilted by the flurry. Excellent. Gold. Don't shoot me, please. Okay. Gold. We're so back. Does Shichiman only teleport after blocking or death blow? Yes. I believe those are the only 2 cases. Unless I'm completely spacing on something. Solid. Roberto. Oh, tied my gold. Plus 0.0. Yeah. I'd have a good one. Copy. Whoa. Nice. All right. The dark room hasn't been getting it done for us recently. So time for the good luck bell. Is Sekiro the easiest Souls to speedrun? Feels so much less claustrophobic. I guess it would depend on what you mean by easiest to speedrun. I think it's the most fun to speedrun. But it's also the most competitive. Or maybe you could argue Elden Ring is about as competitive, but like I think it's the most competitive, so like it's the hardest to get world records in. Whoops. But like easy to speedrun in general, like it's not too bad to like learn and stuff, so maybe, yeah. So there was the coughing. You hear that coughing and see how it stopped right as we were about to get to the key? That's where the French and Italian lose time. What? Okay, well. That is like a... $30-second time loss? Something like that. Oh, I got shot right as I was... Yeah. Okay, it's a dead run. I don't know how I didn't get the death blow on him. It felt like I was close enough. You don't want to be too close, otherwise it'll prioritize death blowing the regular guy. So you have to be at like max range for it, but it just didn't work. I don't know. I don't know. All right, go again. Excited for our Hawks to start playing here soon? You know, pretty excited. Have something to watch with my housemates every week. To get either a little let's go, or a little man going every single week. I still got this. Yeah, I totally could have PB'd on that run. Whoops. Again, if you buffer an extra attack, he just doesn't let you cancel into the deflect there, which is strange. I wonder if it's a property of like something about the way he's deflecting or something. You don't get close to heart attacks every week. We did under Pete. Well, I'm still getting close to heart attacks every week. Pumpkin did the front dojo skip again during owl fight. Oh, yeah, I know that. Saves like half a second or something, but you can mess it up, and you can see we've been messing it up, so obviously I'm not going to do that. Don't know if it's faster. It is. It might even be less than half a second. But it's somewhere around half a second of time save for doing the front dojo skip a second time, but you take the risk of you mess it up and you lose 10. So the risk reward on it isn't great. Unless you have it dialed in where you can hit it every single time, which I used to, but recently since coming back, I've been having more trouble with it. Or you just are like, well, I'm going for world record and every half a second matters. Went to a Seattle Sounders game once. Was a great time. I haven't been to a Sounders game yet, actually, but... Just remember, Mitch, it's always funny Domo having trouble with meta. Domo still laughs when he remembers it. Which I don't remember it. What happened? Second try still saves over window jump. No, we're for Owl, where you can just climb up. For Ishin, Shura Ishin, or Owl. Of course we're doing frontside dojo skip over backside dojo skip. But for Shura, Ishin, or Owl, you can just grapple up. You don't need to do any skips. For Owl, it's not worth it even for world record. Well, it's done in world record, but yeah, it's pretty not worth it. The GDQ showcase, he had trouble with meta a ton of times on GDQ. In the bingo? Was it meta? Because I remember I was locked in on that bingo. I don't remember that. I remember him having a ton of trouble with Rolana. I don't remember there being a meta. Rolana kind of stinks, not gonna lie. Rolana is very cool, very flashy, very aesthetically nice on how she looks and her attacks, and I think she has good music, although I never remember music. And she has very engaging attacks that make you dodge a lot, and dodging is fun. But like, kind of too much. She's a little overboard. She's a little, what if we took Melania's regular attacks and made them hit 17 times, so you have to just keep dodging for forever, and then you're out of stamina so you don't get to punish? And if you mistime one thing, you're getting comboed. She's a bit much. Luckily, though, her numbers are pretty small, and, like, she actually dies pretty quickly and doesn't actually hit all that hard. But she's a little much. She's a little much. If she were scaled up more, she could be an absolute menace. Parrying her is fun. Parrying some of her attacks is fun. But then it's like you want to parry some of her, like, specific... Like, the uppercut, you're like, oh, I know this is technically parryable. I've seen it. It has technically been done before. But it cannot be parried on reaction. It can barely be dodged on reaction. And so you always try for it, and you always get hit for it, and it's always frustrating. A lot of her other attacks, though, are very nice to parry. Even though I do still hate parrying. She's also very fun to deflect. With the deflecting hard tier. I do that in the all... bosses, 4-player speedruns we do. That works. On OSC is a rearrangement of the announcement trailer track. Ah. It's your favorite. Let's go. Yeah. I thought I remembered it being pretty cool. Lana is super well-balanced and fair, too. Not like Radon. Well-balanced, I can definitely give. Fair. Mostly. I think a few of her attack strings are definitely verging into the not fair territory. With how just, like, if you're not at, like, full stamina when she starts them, you're just gonna run out of stamina to roll, and you're just gonna get hit. Which isn't, like, technically unfair, but it sure does feel like it when you're playing the fight. Okay. Kind of made the most of that Yobu. Was not particularly fast attacks, but wasn't the worst attacks, and I think I made the most of it. So I'd say probably we're like 5 seconds off gold. Maybe like 7. How do you think bosses feel to get destroyed by Midge? I would imagine not great. I don't think having a sword thrust through them is probably going to feel all that good. Only 4 seconds off gold. Great. Awesome. Even better.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. What? Can he stop phasing through me? Oh boy. 12 seconds lost because he phased through me. Can you Mikiri counter Gyobu when you do New Game Plus? No, he does not have any Mikiri counterable moves. You would think maybe that one where he throws the big spear at you? No, that one is not counted as a thrust attack. That one is just a danger. Avoid this. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Why is it so hard to get new PB? Does this mean past Midge greater than present Midge? Yes. But also just because like it was just a very good run. We're up against a very good run. Hard to beat very good runs. Runs where there were no full deaths are hard to beat. Because that's usually how you beat previous runs, is like, oh, they had like a full death in them, so I'll just save back 2 minutes there, and then even if other places don't go quite so well, it's like, no, there's no big time saves against PB whatsoever. So I have to just eke out 3 seconds here, 5 seconds there. And that has to just be enough. So if I make any one big mistake, it's just Jover. Or even if I make no big mistakes, but I just get really unlucky on a certain boss, it's just Jover. Nitra is 24/7 greater than Mitch. Well, that's a given. That one's a given. As speedrun problems, I got level 100 plus at her with 30 stam and good talismans. Well, I think you kind of got to ask yourself. First of all, level 30 stamina, like, you don't actually gain that much stamina per level, but you gotta ask yourself of, like, okay, so what if somebody just didn't choose to level endurance because that just wasn't, like, the way they wanted to level their character? What if somebody just didn't choose to go with those talismans that give you stamina, but instead went with, you know, damage ones or defensive ones? What if somebody, heaven forbid, fat rolled? Ooh. Ooh. What if somebody wanted to try blocking? And, you know, the combos just go on for so long. Oh, game! Live! I think we're fine. I don't know why we're getting random stutters that then just go away. I kind of feel like if you're locked into, you'd better have, you know, stamina talismans, or you'd better level your stamina up to a certain amount just to, like, bare minimum be able to dodge something, let alone, like, you know, get solid punishes in after. I feel like it's probably on the side of, like, maybe that should be cut down a bit. Maybe we should only make them dodge 5 times in a row instead of 7. You lose time and stutters. Luckily, no. The timer basically stutters with us. Didn't pick up the shuriken and started the game and killed dragon. Is it gone or appears in offering box? I don't know. I would assume it appears in offering box, but depends on what the developers did and didn't think of. How does the timer work? Why does it also stutter? Because it's measuring the in-game time. And you'll notice that when the game is stuttering, it doesn't advance. It's not going forward. It's not like we don't see frames, but they're still happening. Frames don't happen. Time doesn't advance. And the timer is just measuring the in-game time. How much time has elapsed in the game, not how much time has elapsed in real life. So when the game is not advancing time, neither is the timer. Okay, that was on me. I did not set that up properly whatsoever. Yep. Has the game ever crashed during a run? That stutter looks like the game almost wanted to peace out. It has, yes. Not great Genny luck, but I mean, the majority of our time loss here comes from front dojo, not from a bad Genny, so. If I were playing a lower frame rate, would it be timer slowdown as well? No. Because playing at a lower frame rate doesn't make the game run slower. If you did, like, slow down the game, then the timer would slow down as well. Which you can do with, like, cheat engine. Obviously, that's not allowed. But if you did literally slow down the game, the timer would literally slow down by the same amount. Similarly, if you sped up the game, the timer would speed up by the same amount. Has the game ever crashed? Oh, yeah. The $7 and firecrackers can be purchased late. Makes sense. Makes sense that there would be. Real lose strats, yep. Eddie Rising strats. Nice, I'm getting better at doing that in the minimum number of hits. Nice. Will you do the front dojo or back dojo at SGDQ? Front dojo, of course. Of course. It's not, like, dangerous. I might miss it a couple times, but, like, I'm not scared about losing 10, 15, even 30 seconds at SGDQ. I'm worried about, like, oh, I died. Oh, that's 3 minutes. Because, like, every run that we've finished since we actually practiced this category has been, like, 7 minutes under our SGDQ estimate. Even with, like, at least one disaster. You got a question? All right, go for it, Ziggy. I mean, I may or may not have an answer. Who knows? Worried about the game crashing? That'd be annoying, but you just boot it up again. It'd be all right. What'd you do if you died IRL? It's meant to be funny. I suppose I would do nothing. I think at that point, I don't think I would have the ability to do anything. Haunt Wormdog to find out their secret username. Actually, that's a good idea. Sanctuary Idol has GQ. No, the one before Dragon. In case of Dragon mishaps, it'd be a bit faster running back than running back from the further away idol. Yeah, but it would be a bit closer. That's not worth the... It's not worth it to grab every idol for every possible mishap. Ones where it is very likely and saves a lot of time, we could consider grabbing, but Dragon mishaps are not that common to have a full death, and the amount of time that it takes to run back to Dragon from one idol compared to another is not that much longer. So I don't think that one is a worthwhile grab. I could grab, like, the one at Father Owl, because that's one where mishaps are slightly likely. I could grab... And, like, there's kind of a far run from there. I could grab the one... I'm not sure which ones would be worth it. Oh, definitely the one in Gunfort. Easily the one in Gunfort. That one's a given. We definitely would grab the idol in Gunfort every time. You usually use sugar before invading. Yeah, it's kind of an old strat, but it's like slightly faster, as you can see by our 0.1 second gold there. It feels a little riskier to me, but it's kind of not. It's kind of free either way, so I might as well do the slightly faster strat. Although it's also technically slower in real time. It's just faster in in-game time. There we go. All right, fun fort time. Everybody's favorite time. Goat Fort. What? I saw the red! Oh, this is so sad. Okay, okay. Yo. The runs have been rocky tonight. We've had a lot of green paces, but every run has had something disastrous happen where I haven't continued it. We have not yet had a full finished run, which I can just finish runs just for the sake of practicing the end, but in terms of PB, nothing has really gotten close yet. Dead. Oh, man. What horrendous attacks. Yep. Run is probably completely dead now, but I want to continue. It's technically still possible. But I mean, like, it won't happen, but it is technically still possible. PB chance to 0%? Yeah, but best possible time is lower than PB. So if everything golded, we would PB by a good amount. Everything will not gold, so we will not PB by a good amount. But even if everything is only close to gold, it would still be possible to PB. Ah, the only bad attack. But PB also got the only bad attack, I guess, so. I do read YouTube chat, yes. Are you kidding? How did you get out? Oh, not bad. Tried to corral him without having to, like, wait for his attacks. Yeah. Alright, that's a super rip run. I don't understand how he got out there. He just wouldn't settle in. Like, he was in the corner, and he was just like, and it just wouldn't... I don't understand what happened, how he possibly got out there. That made no sense. And we got a slow start because I was too close to this. Technically, the spawn point from that death is too close to the reservoir. Oh well, we got well jump. Why are you turning? Ugh, cursed knight. I'd really like to get a PB tonight, though, because after tonight, we probably need to stop grinding PBs in Sekiro. It's probably time to move on to get to work and to only do no resets of Sekiro to get ready, because we've only got less than 2 weeks left. And we already know one day is going to be taken up with the new enhanced Night Lord. So we just don't have time to keep grinding out PBs. So if it doesn't happen here, it probably doesn't happen. Get to work from tomorrow, probably.
Good luck, Mitch. Looking cute today.
Thank you, Chris. But if it's gonna continually be everything goes wrong, it's just not gonna happen. Why? 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 Like, how much do you practice when you get to GDQ, like in the practice room? Depends. In this case, my run is the first day, so I have no time to practice. I cannot practice, really. Well, I will, but it'll be like a few hours. Because I will only have a few hours that it will even be like set up and ready before my run. But in general, I usually do it like an hour or two a day while I'm at GDQ. Did you pray for no Kuro turning for 30 minutes last night or no? No. Psh. I've moved on to praying for frontside dojo skip, and those prayers have not been answered. Okay. Okay. You usually stay at GDQ for the whole week. If I can. It's fun to. If I have a reason to, especially, I like to stay for the whole week. You know, it is expensive to stay for the whole week. Not least of which because then I'm not working for that whole week. In addition to expensive hotel. Like, expensive hotel. And I mean, I guess the flight, it doesn't matter how long you stay for, but you gotta pray for no bullets, too. Ah, I see, I see. Maybe switch who you're playing to. Cthulhu gives me decent runs for comparatively little pieces of your soul. You know, maybe the problem is I haven't been willing to give up any of my soul. My soul belongs to Sekiro, and Sekiro only. Did you pick your couch commentators? Yes. Aggie, Parky, and Blanks, with Chris as a backup. In case anything changes with that, or anything. Because I think it would be fun to have a full couch. For a run this long, I think you kind of gotta have a full couch to be able to keep it going the whole time. I think if you got an over an hour run and it's just you, or just you and one person, it can be tough to think of new things that haven't been said yet. Just an afterthought. Well, maybe you shouldn't have decided you were going to GDQ like 3 months or something after after the maybe not 3 months, like 2 months after the games list was announced, when everybody already had, like, literally the deadline for adding commentators was 3 days ago. Like, if I'm waiting on you, I'm waiting up to the deadline. thanks for the good luck, Worm Dog. But always have your commentators read The Very Hungry Caterpillar to fill some yapping time. Ah. Death Stranding 2 came out. Try to run it. It's like 24-hour run any percent. Perfect. The perfect run. That's not how I wanted that. Okay. I was going before we even submitted. Didn't actually book anything until a couple weeks ago. Ah. I do, well, yeah, I do remember obviously we submitted, so I knew that there was a good shot that you were going, but yeah, not hearing back from that. I feel like I asked you and you were like, I'm probably still going, if I remember right. And I was like, I will, you know, not plan around that till I know for sure. But maybe it's on me. Maybe you said, no, I'm definitely going for sure. And I just thought, I can't have this guy who beat me in a Sekiro rando race upstage me. That was probably it, actually. All he's gonna be doing the whole time is talking about, hey, did you know I won a rando race? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Beautiful. Okay. Pretty good. No shot, you just reviewed my name to SOC. Holy. Literally entirely wrong capitalization. And even exchanging a number for a letter. Your last planks though, if he wants to swap, or is it too late to swap? No, it's not too late. Well, technically it kind of is, but it's more like a, hey, let us know as soon as possible if you need to make changes, as opposed to like a, no, it's locked in stone, nothing can be changed. So, yes, if you did ask blanks and if he did want to swap, then we could at the very least ask, and if they go, nope, sorry, then we would know, but most likely, yeah, it'd be fine. %99 it'd be fine. You just need to get in the server and you'd need to get vetted. And the real thing is they're just like, let us know early so we can vet people. But given that you've been vetted for like the hotfix that we did and stuff, I don't expect it'll be a problem. Unless you've posted a new thing thirsting after bail since our 4-player all bosses. Then, you know, maybe there'd be a problem. Okay, cool. Intermediate advanced Ishin tutorial. Want to explain what to do on a certain RNG and you're not getting it. Yep. Classic. Oh my. Tutorials are overrated and should never be made. Yep. Wormdog just wants to keep all the secrets to himself. Truly the only way to learn the real secrets to the fast speedrun is to stream and get Wormdog to come into your stream and tell you, oh, so actually you want to do this way and it'll work better. It's like, oh, wait, that works great. Thanks, Wormdog. He's trying to have a monopoly on... telling people how to do things better. You know, surprisingly decent for how terrible that was. For how much he did not want to get in the corner at all, surprisingly decent. 0.8 off gold. How I learned DS1, 2, and 3. Yep. Godrun's just coming in teaching you things you'd never learn yourself. Yeah, speedrunning techniques are passed on like legends from one generation to the next. And then They say he only held backwards for 2 frames. What? Is that even possible, Grandpa? It is. But this adjustment, however small, made all the difference. Ah, not the deflect death blow! I should have attacked once more. I should have risked it for the biscuit. Now we get the super slow death. I guess it was only 2 seconds slow. I thought it was slower than that. I thought it was like 3 seconds slow for that death. I think we're going to make this run a no reset if it is at all possible. Hopefully, it'll just also be PB. But I think we're going to no reset this run because I want to at least get 1 no reset in every night. Well, also because this is possibly our last Sekiroing, so... Well... Aside from, we're going to come back and practice with all the safety and time it in real time and all that. Fine. Oh. Well. I really hate that jump. If there's some secret that Wormdog can teach me to make that jump consistent, that'd be great, because I hate that jump. I hate that jump, too! I don't even know if that one's necessary or if there's a faster pathing, but... Oh. Just shortening Japanese, I mean, yeah, I don't really think that's a slur, but it has been used that way by, you know, people that were not good. The jump before the hut is one of the most inconsistent things I've ever tried. It's almost as inconsistent as front dojo sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. I see it now. Come on! Oh my god. Why won't it just work? I got it 15 times in a row in practice, and then it just won't work. And of course we get 7 enemies up here. Yeah, another one. Yep. So I can't even try it again. Another one. Another 2. Brother. Oh my god. I'm just not in the mood to do a no reset. I don't give a shit. We'll make this one a no reset, probably. Fuck that. Absolutely. Okay. In keyboard fatigue? Your nerves cannot provide the constant signals they need to work your fingers plus the blood flow? No. No, my fingers are fine. What's the reason behind the camera angle in the beginning part? To try to get Kuro not to turn around. I mean, I could, if I was like full on like typing, like every finger was, that could be possible. It's like hold, stop, hold, stop. And my fingers feel fine. My fingers are fine. There's no slowness in the reaction of pressing things with my fingers. There's no pain. There's no numbness. I just... Sometimes it just messes up. scale from yes to no. Sometimes the game says no.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Cool. Did I submit this run or was I asked? I submitted, you have to submit runs. But I did submit many runs, and this is the one that was picked. So in that sense, I was asked to do this run over the other ones that I submitted. Such as Shura Restricted, Shura No Air Swim, Randomizer. And I forget what the last category I would have submitted would have been. Probably Shura Glitchless. Why didn't he stagger? That's the one that's supposed to be a guaranteed stagger. Game is just saying no again. And I know that grab is not hyper armor. He can definitely stagger out of it. I guess I'll go for double canyon to try to salvage this, because otherwise I might as well just reset. And get to work. That too. They did also select that. Okay. Sub 29 arc would go crazy. I don't know. These glitchless categories got me more on tilty. Because there's just so much more possibility to get trolled. Like after this, it would definitely be go back to a glitched category where you got to get frame perfect executions on skips, but like at least it's on me. At least it's all on me. All right, have a good one, AGNL. Actually, the same argument I use for why glitched is better. Yep. I'd rather lose a run to my mistake than boss RNG out of my control. Exactly. That's 100% how I feel and have felt since the beginning. It's why I have spent much more time on glitched categories. And even if it's so precise that it's kind of effectively RNG, whether you get it or not, it is literally not RNG. It is literally my skill, and I can get better, even if it's only by a few percentage. Even if it's only I go from, you know, 30% success at monkey skip to 33% success at monkey skip. Even if I can just do that, I'm still materially affecting the outcome of the run with my skill and my practice. One day we were grinding Sure Glitchless. He got the Roberto Slam opener 3 times in a row, which is just a free +2 seconds. Yep. Classic. I'm just not a good handler of RNG. Right, Tom got 1 lucky run in 2 gods glitchless, I think was the category we were grinding. And I had to bust out the statistics on how it was like a 1 in 4,000 run to get a chance to have a run of that time or lower. We just do 4,000 runs then. True. At an hour and a half each, 4,000 runs. I grinded for 40 hours a week as a full-time job. Just 6,000 hours, yeah. Just 150 weeks, just 3 years of grinding full time. Theoretically. That was also assuming no new strats were found, no new time saves, no ways to take what was a really lucky kill and turn it into the expected kill because we find some way to make it more consistent. But still. Like, I think it actually has since been beaten by a run with some better strats, I think. I don't actually remember. Maybe it hasn't. Okay, good. Okay, decent. The RNG I wanted to explain, but it wasn't a clean execution. Oh no. Snoja has world record now, 1 hour 24:19. Okay. So yeah, if I had kept grinding, I'd you know. There would have been more time saves to found, but it was still very annoying. To be like, okay, I see who gets the run with good luck. It's not me. So, I like ones where I can say, hey, you know, Wormdog's got a better time than me in any % restricted, because he plays better than me, for sure. And if I relearned it with the new strats, you know, maybe I could catch up, but it would be on me to figure them out. What's world record for this category? 1:08:55. They happen to make a Sekiro to a PS5 exclusive. Would it be enough for you to buy an entire console? It would be enough for me to swear off FromSoft games forever. I'll find something else to stream. If they did that to me, and I don't get to play it, keyboard and mouse, FromSoft is dead to me. Are you talking about NPT's God Run? We were, yeah. Monkey King strong. Apes together strong. Doesn't PS5 officially have keyboard and mouse support nowadays? Maybe. I still wouldn't get to have any practice tools. I still wouldn't get to have any randomizer to have fun with. I still would have to clunkily stream that because it's way worse than just streaming something on PC. Oh, actually perfect. Somehow, not a new gold. I guess I had a perfect one before. Either that or my movement up to him was off a little bit. Like, I don't think I can see myself long-term getting into any console game as a stream game. Like, I just don't feel like it would work. Of course. How hard was it to learn this style of dead angling? Very hard. For a very long time, knew how to do it and would do it on some bosses where it was, like, saved a lot of time, but I would just avoid doing it as much as I could. Like on Emma, for example, for end of any percent runs. I could do it, but I would just avoid it because I was like, it's so hard. Oh, and I grappled for no reason and just lost a second for no reason. So, yeah, it was probably in total years before I truly was confident in it, but that was also because I didn't really need to learn it. Like, the difference in time on Emma between using it and not is, on average, like 1 to 2 seconds. Now, that's only because not doing it, technically you can, you know, get a really fast fight anyway, but yeah, so I didn't really commit to learning it for a while, but it overall took me quite a while to learn it. How hard is it learning this style of dead angle? Yeah. Got the chicken in midair there for good luck. Perhaps. Perhaps that would be the good luck we need. Think it's harder on controller? Supposedly it's easier on controller. I don't think I believe that, but supposedly it's easier on controller because of, like, the way that the stick snaps back or something. Because, like, it's at least simple on keyboard. It's not easy, but it's simple. It's just, you know, you press the button that goes back, you press the button that goes forward. Like, that's about it. And you just do it at the right timing. reset like I said I was going to, but like, this is so annoying. This is just how can everything go wrong? For 4-Ash, you need that little bit of Monk in the reel back animation still to get the death blow. Yes. It is 100% required. Well, sorry. Yeah, for 4-Ash specifically, yeah. Obviously, the backup there throwing firecrackers, I just threw 3, so that backed her enough that I shouldn't have needed it then. But yes, in general, you do. Missed the window there, yeah. Because I didn't get the wall jump on the first jump up. I mean, technically this is still PBable and all that. It's just, it feels really bad. Like, it feels way worse than it is. It feels like a plus a minute run, even though it's only plus 23. And it'll feel worse when we miss dojo skip here. The counter jinx did not work. So I was a little awkward because no fun for it first. Yeah, you do have to do it later. I mean, honestly, the percentage of getting through fun for it has been pretty high in this run. The 6-Ash. Ah, yeah. Need to grab the 2-Ash on the way and just pass the first big drop. Gotcha, yeah. I did not read the whole message string. Yeah, you can easily get 5-Ash in this category. 6, I don't think you could really do. You'd probably just have to do what I do with getting the firecrackers early, and you'd probably have to do 4-Ash plus a firecrackers or 2. Like, if you wanted to do 6-Ash, you'd probably just have to do 4-Ash, 2 firecrackers. Actually, you could grab the Ash on the way to Snake Eyes, actually. I don't know if that would be faster or slower than the extra equipping of the firecrackers that I do. 5 seems best for live run and firecracker backup. I mean, the firecracker backup is so not slow. You really don't need to. I definitely could, but I feel like I kind of feel better about it as being like, oh, I'm gonna go for the world record level 4-Ash. Hopefully I get it. And then if I don't get it, it's like, ah, okay, that's all right. I'll just use the firecrackers as a backup. Because, like, you really hardly lose any time at all Alright, I'm getting really good at that Shichiman at least. Well, for my strat. I can't figure out the run off the ledge at him. Pumpkin had some sort of a lineup so that he wouldn't get stuck on the ledge, but I couldn't figure it out, so. For my strat, it's going very well. Don't like getting shot there. At least my res has already been used, so if I die, we don't lose 10 more seconds. Have to cut the chicken for RNG manipulation. Yeah. To be fair, world record strats are so risky on this category. Yeah, they are. It's wild to me that, like, anyone has ever even finished a run with world record strats, let alone finished a run where the RNG was almost perfect, like they have. Because, like, just the odds of even making it through every fight seems so incredibly small. Oh, shuriken route is crazy. Yeah. Do you even know how much time it saves? Because, like, picking up the shuriken takes, like, no time at all. And then you lose back time on, like, several fights. It feels like it can't save more than, like, 1 second. But who knows? Maybe it actually saves, like, 3 or something. Is the Sekiro speedrun that challenging? At the world record level? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Just to learn and complete some runs, it's challenging because the game is challenging. But it's learnable. It's kind of easier to speedrun the game than it is to just play the game normally. Like, it isn't. But it kind of is because you at least just have a plan for everything. Does this run have the skip where you clip out of the world with grappling, or is that any percent? Clipping out of the world with grappling, that's actually no air swim. That's actually not even the, like, true any percent. In the, like, true any percent, they swim through the air instead. He said, although the upper limit can be about 3 seconds faster, I strongly do not recommend using it. I mean, how long does it even take to grab the shuriken and equip it? Like, just going that path instead of the other path. Grapple swap, Chad. Oh, goodness. No! I guess it wasn't that bad. Monkey just turned back around again. Huge save.
Nani?
Nuke.
Ring the bell. We didn't even ring the bell. We went into the dark room. For the dark room bug. To invalidate our run. Five seconds lost. Wait, what bug? Did you see the colors in the inner sanctum right after we defeated monkeys? They were just a little weird. It looked like we were like inside of a building, even though we were outside. Because the lighting doesn't properly get reset if you're inside of the dark room, which has like a special like lighting effect applied to it. I don't get it. Well, now if there was any hope of still PVing, it is definitely gone. Bad attack that you don't want. And then I couldn't put away the sword fast enough to get the deflect. You can hit you that fast after mortal draw hit? Yeah, it can be fast. Usually he's dead there, so he can't hit you, but the Akko ran out. Dude, this run's so cursed. I know. I just wanted one no reset for the night. That's what always seems so sketch to you, IDK. It is very sketch. That death blow is super sketch because you have to do it from like the side of him. You can't just like go right on top of him and death blow him, because this game for some reason prioritizes death blowing regular enemies over bosses, probably because on each frame it like checks the enemy ID list and runs into regular enemy IDs first. So if you are standing equally far from an enemy and a boss, you will always death blow the enemy instead of the boss. So you have to do it way from the side of him, where you give no chance to death blow the enemy instead. And they're like standing right next to each other. So you have, you know, a very small area to get the death blow. So what you do is you jump directly out from the corner, and then you curve as hard as you can to the side, and that should put you in the perfect position, but sometimes it just doesn't want to give you the death blow, even though you did the setup and you should be in the perfect position. You can also just kind of eyeball it and like hope that you get in enough of the right position that it works, but Oh, that's not good. And I can never make it up from there, because, yep. Because when I have to go around, I'm just not in the same angle that I normally am, so I always miss it. And I didn't grab the idol for the no reset, so... Never mind. No reset. I'm just not, we're just, that's just it. I'm not doing that again. I'm just not doing that again. Alright, have a good one, Chris. I'm just not. I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna not. I just don't care enough. We've had some really good runs. We could do no resets. We have the safety built in, but I wanted a PB tonight, but it was not happening. Tonight was just probably the single most cursed night of runs we've had yet. Not a single run was even remotely close to the end. Like, that was the most horrible cursed night we've ever had, but... well, we gotta move on. Gotta probably get to work tomorrow. And then... the day after that will probably be the new Enhanced Night Lord. And then more get to work. And then... yeah. Learning it all, getting ready for SGDQ, so probably no more PBs. I mean, we can try to PB and get to work, but that's also hard. So, I don't know. We'll see. Get all the bad luck out of the way today, so next stream can be blessed. Well, I mean, next stream we're just going to be learning a different game, so it doesn't matter if it's blessed. It's a relearning stream tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Nightlord tomorrow, they corrected their tweet. Oh. Well, never mind then. Nightlord tomorrow and then get to work. That does provide a better transition. Nightlord tomorrow. Nightlord tomorrow. That's good. That's good for us. Okay. Let's raid. About Spicy, who's playing Lies of P. Doing speedruns from new game through the end of the DLC. So if you have not yet played the Lies of P DLC, there will be spoilers, and if you want to avoid that, you know, feel free to, you know, as the raid comes in, go, you know, hi Spicy, Mitch, and then leave, you know, if you need to. But I'm warning you all, there will be spoileries. Spoileries for the Lies of P DLC. The waste point redeem didn't work. Well, if your points didn't get wasted, I guess you could always try again next time. The title is a spoiler, yes. So, yeah, be careful. But I do want to raid Spicy for those cool Lies of P runs. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon. They did get wasted, but it didn't go plus 100. Like, 4 people have redeemed on... Oh, it's because my bot isn't working. Wait, that's another part of my needing to fix the bot. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, because my bot just isn't working. That's part of the bot. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.